If this doesn't make you want to throw up, we're failures.
It's the most annoying thing on two legs.
What a bore fest.
Who cares about the funny? Just bring me the porn.
Aren't we dumb? Hee.
Opie. Oh, do you want to play?
Anthony. I will beat children about the head.
Jim Norton.
I'm dancing. I'm a naked whore.
It's indescribable. I'm trying.
It's like a rape that's covered by insurance.
Some of the comments they make are uncalled for.
Why are you crying?
The virus finally hit him.
Well, with Jimmy, you never know. It could be AIDS.
No. Yes. It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The virus that spreads from town to town across the USA.
I hate you.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Wake up, kiddies.
I bring nothing to the table.
Wake up, kiddies.
Good morning.
Good morning.
Good morning, Mr. Breakfast. Friday already? Oh, wait, no.
No, it's 2 for Tuesday.
Yeah.
2 for Tuesday. That's about all. That's about all radio's gonna be able to do.
Yeah, we're pretty much being creatively castrated. Not so much personally. I'm not saying it's a personal show vendetta thing. Just radio in general. We're noticing we're like in the age of the kind of strangulation of creativity because of lawyers, legal issues. People are scared out of their minds, these corporations and big wigs and stuff, that a radio show is going to screw up, get a huge fine, or kill a listener and get sued, lose a license, that it's very, very difficult to do anything.
It's kind of fun to be part of the destruction of radio. It's kind of fun. They're hinting that we kind of started it in the paper today. With our Sex for Sam contest.
Sorry.
That started getting everyone a little nervous. Fast forward a mere, almost 5 years now. And we killed a listener.
Well, we didn't.
With a water drinking contest.
Figuratively, we, the collective we of radio people.
Speaking of we.
Speaking of we. We.
But,
it's...
man, if you can't do a water drinking contest on the radio...
Then what are they going to allow you to do? A lot of the radio insiders, I was reading some of the inside trade stuff, are saying, this is really going to have a huge impact on radio because you're going to be hard-pressed to do any type of contest that involves the listeners and some type of little stunt, and they're going to look at stuff so closely now that you're not even going to be able to do anything. It's a water drinking contest. All right, we all know, especially now, that water in large quantities or a short period of time without letting any out of you, it can kill you in certain cases.
If you're a weak human being.
Right,
yeah.
In certain cases. What do you think they're going to let you do if they don't let you do that?
And Anthony and I were talking in the office because... they want to take the license away of this radio station in Sacramento. As far as radio goes, that is a massive, massive deal.
Well, let me tell you who said that.
A lawyer that's...
The lawyer that's representing the family.
Looking for his fee.
And another thing, this effing lawyer has instantly turned this family and this poor dead woman from very sympathetic characters to... I read it and just went, douchebags.
Why? What, the family?
Yeah, because of the lawyer. Because of the lawyer, I now have no sympathy
for the family.
Yeah, because justice for Jennifer's family demands that they remove the license, is what the lawyer is saying. Our goal is to shut down trash media that humiliates and endangers people just to boost ratings and sell more advertising. This will end. Now, she went down there to participate in this contest. She wasn't dragged in to be humiliated. From what I heard, it wasn't really a humiliation thing. It was more an endurance-type contest that involved drinking a lot of water. What they're saying, though, pretty much eliminates a lot of the stuff we do. The homeless shopping spree is interpreted all the time as being humiliating. Mm-hmm. The eggnog drinking, I don't know how the hell that's going to float anymore.
Bees in a jar. Let's just put it that way.
Bees in a jar, where
guys doing something with their something.
Well, guys had to put a certain part of their body into a jar full of bees.
They put their somethings in in something.
Jar full of bees, and the first one that got stung in that area that was in the jar would win a prize. You think, oh, is that creepy? Oh, God. No.
What is the last thing you'd want to put in a jar of bees? That's all you got to say to a guy. Last thing you'd want to put in a jar of bees, that's what was put in a jar of bees.
Right.
It would be my ear.
No, I don't think so. You've gotten stung? I mean, I'm probably a lot of people on the ear.
My big toe.
No.
I got stung on a toe once.
No, but I will say, it's somewhere in between the two places you just mentioned. So it's not the top of your head or the soles of your feet. But that's why when I read that line, I'm like, all right, now they're on this big mission. They're going to probably call it Jennifer's Law or something that'll keep radio jocks from doing these stunts and things. We're so doomed. It's like this feeling of doom over the industry.
It really was an innocent water drinking contest. Horribly wrong. But and then they're bringing up the fact that some nurse called to warn them that this is a bad idea.
Yeah.
The radio host, first of all, they didn't know it was a nurse. This happens to us all the time. You do a contest that is a little edgy. You always have someone call up and go, guys, they could die from doing blah, blah, blah. And then as the radio host, you're like, oh, shut up.
Because it's always this.
Dude, yeah, I just want to call you, let you know my friend works in the ER, and he said that bee stings in that area can go right to the brain.
And you could die.
And you could die from it. People could die.
And you go, just shut up, you killjoy. We're trying to have a little fun here. We don't need you chiming in and ruining our good fun. And then
we call them do-gooders.
Yeah, you do-good. Imagine
trying to save a life. How dare you?
If tragedy struck and one of those guys died, and they have audio of you going, "Shut up, douchebag!"
Right?
You're killing our fun. Killing their fun. Well, it led to the killing of a listener.
I go to Sacramento this weekend. I can't wait to tease this on the radio. I
bet it's a completely different situation there. I bet they're very overly sensitive. Yeah. Could you not talk about the... Oh, really? Yeah. Oh, really? I will.
So it's going to be an interesting time for radio. I think someone said on the instant feedback, we're heading toward dance marathons. We're going to go back to dance marathons.
How long can they stay up?
I bet you even to try to do a dance marathon on a radio show, there would be some kind of problem with the lawyers like, well, we'll do a dance marathon, but it can only last 10 hours. Because after 10 hours, we have learned that fatigue could set in.
Yeah.
And then they could fall down, and then they could hit their head. Brain aneurysm.
And we need breaks taken every half hour. They must have 15-minute breaks where they are brought to cots that must be brought in. They must sleep. It's like, wait a minute. That's just called like napping and moving around a little bit. It ruins the essence of the dance contest.
It's going to be really, really interesting.
Yeah. We ought to paw through some 1930s radio and just blatantly rip off their bits.
Yeah. Well, how do we find out what they were doing in radio back in...
That'd be great.
1930, yeah. I'm with Jimmy. Jimmy just gave you that look like, well...
Hey.
It's a Way You're Negro contest.
That's the 30s.
Oh, yeah, sure. What were they doing in the 50s? How about that?
50s, getting a lot of rock and roll.
What was the time?
We could have a Take the Payola contest where people come in, have records played by us, and we just grab money and drugs from them. What's nostalgic?
What period was it where they were squeezing into phone booths and doing dance contests?
Oh, that was a
dance
50s
marathon.
We get a Volkswagen Beetle outside and see how many young teens we can fit in it.
You know how lame we are? We couldn't even do that contest. The lawyers would have some kind of problem with that. You know, they're lucky no one suffocated back in the day.
Yeah.
You can't do that.
Hula hoop endurance contest. See how long people could do. Oh, wait a minute. No, lawyers just checked in.
Yeah.
Hula hoop is racist, and we can't do it because the Hawaiians do not like the hula hoop because it incorporates one of their words.
Yeah.
Racism also seems to be a big factor these days, too. Whereas it used to be the fun George Carlin 7 Dirty Words. Remember that?
Mm-hmm.
Now there's this certain gray area, and those now used to be a gray area, like a sexual innuendo and things like that was a gray area, but now it's like off limits completely, they say. Now race and being racially insensitive, the corporations have decided this too is dangerous territory. It's like, what? Why, you can't say certain words that are racially insensitive, and I'm like, well, who says that? Well, the FCC did kind of put it in their rules. I go, who's challenging this? That is an absolute freedom of speech issue. It has nothing to do with protecting the children, or I'm not even talking about using it in a context that's insightful or hateful or something like that. It's dark humor. It's fun. It's protected by the First Amendment under the same rules that protect parody and things like that. It's a First Amendment right. Yeah, but the fines and this and that. Blah, 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 blah. So take it to court. Well, we have a couple of cases.
Yeah, can you tell we talked to lawyers yesterday?
Yeah, it was a big lawyer meeting yesterday.
And, I think we took 1/2 of a baby step forward.
Yeah, watch. Oral sex.
Huh?
Look at that.
Look at that,
You heard it.
Look.
No, but
don't say anything else.
Don't use it.
Say it, Jimmy.
Don't use it in any context. For the love of Christ. Don't say anything.
Let's try this one. Faggot. Yeah!
That get through, Al?
It got through.
Okay. Yeah, there you go.
Can you put them together at a request?
That probably got dumped. Yeah, we had a great time yesterday on the conference call.
Because, we've been bitching about things we can't do on the show. So the solution was to talk to the lawyers. And then someone got mad at me because we didn't set up the meeting with the lawyers fast enough because we knew damn well what was going to happen when we talked to the lawyers.
Baby steps.
So we got nothing accomplished yesterday. Of course, Tom would run in here and say, no, we got some things accomplished. Barely.
Baby steps.
Tiny, tiny little baby steps.
Aren't you kind of protected for saying certain things? Like the Klan is allowed to say things.
Yeah, I know.
The Klan is allowed to say things in public.
They have a protection under the Constitution that they are allowed to say horrific things. I don't know when it came about that on the radio, people all of a sudden think they have this right to not be offended by what you're saying. And it is just the radio. It's just the radio. You people, you're under this grave misconception. You cannot complain because you're offended by something. There are rules on obscenity and indecency and all these things. And believe me, we pawed through enough legal documents to know what that is and what constitutes indecency and things like that. As far as offending somebody because they feel what you said hurt their feelings, was racially insensitive, that's legal. It's totally protected under the First Amendment. First, the one they deemed most important, number one on the list. And for some reason, the corporations, radio companies, and I'm not just talking about CBS or any ones that we're working for, it's all of them, have gotten so scared that they don't want to take the hit, let the FCC say, hey, you said the word nigger. We now have to fine you. And then go, no, we're going to court and fighting this under the First Amendment because it has nothing to do with indecency, obscenity. This is complete freedom of speech issue. Complete. But they won't do it.
They're scared.
Take it to court.
In the end, they're scared.
Because the FCC is just a bunch of appointed guys. They're not judges that have to rule based on case law. They're guys that go, you know something? Screw you. I don't care what you say. You know something? Hey, you're right. You're right. But you know something? I run this place, so go screw. Put it before a judge so a judge can rule and go, no, First Amendment says protected. And then you do your show. Do that, please.
Too many people have been apologized to. Like, even on a much lower level, comedy club, some fat customer gets offended and upset and walks out, and the manager goes, oh, I'm very sorry, here's your money back. How about just go home if you don't leave?
Maybe comedy clubs aren't for you.
You don't have the right to not be offended. It's not a right in this country. People have the right to say things that will offend you. And you don't then have the right to take away their right to say it. You have the right to walk away. You have the right to rebut. You have the right to seek recourse in some way, shape, or form that's within the Constitution.
You have the right to just turn off the radio show.
Right.
Turn off the TV. That's your right.
Exactly.
Tell others.
But for
tell others what you heard and didn't like, and maybe you could start something that way.
For some reason, people have found this unwritten amendment to the Constitution that says, I have the right to not be offended by what you're saying. And sorry, it just ain't in there. But they will call up and I was so offended and I'm going to complain to the FCC. You can't. It's not part of it.
Well, you can complain.
Yeah, you can complain,
but they should just turn around and laugh at you for complaining about that.
And they should enact something because we've also found out that like 99% of the complaints are delivered by 1% of a people's, by a group. It's religious groups. They don't even hear the shows. What they do is they send out letters and emails and say, please write to the FCC because of this. So it's not even like anyone heard it. And I think under those circumstances, especially if they find that there wasn't a violation, the FCC should fine the person that complained for using up their time and resources and fine them for how much money for the time that was spent investigating it. But that'll never happen. I'll put the kibosh on these groups that just send in mass complaints.
And there you go. It's the Opie and Anthony show.
That was our afternoon yesterday.
Oh, well,
right after work.
Yeah, we've been waiting all night to just spew.
I was having a tooth drilled, so I guess we all went through the same thing, didn't we?
Yeah, of course. I would have rather had root canals all over the place.
Had my tooth drilled by Zell than sit in that meeting.
I basically felt insulted yesterday because, the big boss said, oh, you got to talk to the lawyers. Why haven't you yet? And I'm sitting there like, because I know what they're going to say. And sure enough, we sat down in front of a cute little speaker phone, and they're telling us all the stuff we can't do. I'm like, we know that already. We're smarter than you think.
I'm just glad we got our point out there, our side of it, and the ability to maybe let them know that we're not stupid, regardless of popular opinion.
Right. Well,
it's like, because we understand things like context and language and things like that. They'll cite complaints sometimes, this infuriates me. Well, there was a complaint at a station. They'll give the call letters in the show and stuff and go, and here's the transcript. And they'll read something that I wouldn't have dared say 10 years ago on the radio. And we got away with murder back then. But it's such a blatant violation of descriptive, graphic, sexual content that I would never dream of saying it. And if somebody said it, I would absolutely expect it to be dumped out of.
Yeah.
And they look at it like, so, keep an eye, make sure you don't go anywhere near what this show did.
It's like, go away.
Yeah, I know. Don't ever pick up a loaded gun, right? Point it at your face, cock it back, and pull the trigger. Because injury will happen. You will sustain an injury and perhaps death.
Can you say, because I remember we had the problems, can we say fiddlesticks?
No, we're working on that one. Fiddlesticks. The stick Americans are very upset with it. They don't own fiddles. And
also known as the Ethiopians.
Stick people.
All right, wait.
Well, we're gonna eat their fiddles, and it's very degrading.
We've compromised. Come heck or high water.
Well, look at this.
All the Katrina victims very upset when you say high water.
With all this crap around us, I guarantee we'll still entertain you today. I guarantee it. Even though it's getting harder and harder every day.
What are you going to have to give them back if they're not entertained? If it's a guarantee.
We'll start with a little question as we go to break.
I guess nothing.
What do these objects have in common?
All right. It's a game.
Oh, yeah.
Hope it's not dangerous.
Water in a coffin?
An octopus?
Uh-huh. An octopus.
A gerbil?
A gerbil.
A cell phone?
An octopus, a gerbil, and a cell phone.
Pencil?
Yes, Jimmy?
No, I'm just thinking.
Oh.
Write them down. There's going to be a quiz later. A Coke bottle? An oven mitt? A cigar?
Huh.
A Mars bar?
Tasty.
A beer bottle?
Mm-hmm.
And a red snapper. What do those objects have in common?
Now, by that last one, you do mean a type of fish.
Look, there's the picture.
All right,
red
indeed.
Snapper.
It's a red snapper.
That helps.
I thought you were summing everything up.
Hey, we've been on the radio for 20 minutes and we haven't made fun of John and Jeff yet. What's going on with that?
What are we, crazy?
What's wrong with us? I hear we have a brand new Opie and Anthony / John and Jeff type promo.
Thank goodness.
It's a brand new one.
We're biting off of them.
And do we have yesterday's as well? All right, we'll get into this stuff next. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
The virus is spreading. Opie and Anthony!
Hey, we're back with the Opie and Anthony Show. The O&A virus spreading across America. I don't know what's happening in your city today, but here in New York, it's kind of ridiculous.
It really is.
Why don't you tell everyone what's going on with the Brooklyn Bridge today, Anthony?
Well, the lanes are open, but during the afternoon rush hour, now if you've ever been to New York City, the rush hour is a disaster.
It starts at 2 p.m.
Yeah, like 2 and lasts until about 10, 11 o'clock at night. It is really a bitch. And what they're doing is filming a new Will Smith movie. And they're having right on side and underneath the Brooklyn Bridge, Black Hawk helicopters, warships, Humvees, and some type of pyrotechnics and whatnot, and Will Smith. And this is going to be filmed. When do you think? Maybe early in the morning hours, like 2 in the morning, sometime when there's not many people on the road. From 4 p.m. till 10 p.m.
And they don't think this is going to be a problem.
They are filming a movie.
They don't think this is going to be a problem.
With what looks to be a war going on.
Yeah.
Next to the Brooklyn Bridge.
Right.
And this is not going to tie up traffic. They said, all lanes of the Brooklyn Bridge will remain open, so don't worry. When a cop pulls someone over, you cannot move. People stop to rubberneck and gawk.
Screw that.
When you see a warship firing on a helicopter,
right,
perhaps you'll pull over and take a gander.
I think you're going to want to rubberneck a little bit.
Yeah, there could be a little rubbernecking.
If you rubberneck because some dude is changing their tire on the LIE, I think the rubbernecking is going to be a little bad today.
Yeah. And then how many of these are they going to get?
911, hello? There's explosions and helicopters by the bridge.
It's a movie, man.
I'm sure they're warning the 911 operators.
Yeah, you're going to get a lot of calls. Idiots who think out of nowhere a battle just struck up next to the Brooklyn Bridge are going to call up.
But you know what? If I was Al-Qaeda, today's the day.
Oh, right, during
Today's the day.
Oh, you do it during the filming.
During the filming. And then
911, there's a horrible firefight going on next to the Brooklyn Bridge. Helicopters and ships and explosions. Man, it's a movie.
Will Smith movie.
Just calm down.
Go back to bed.
No, really, it looks serious. Listen. Allah Akbar. Yeah, no, it's a Will Smith movie.
Yeah,
Don't worry about it.
That's the terrorist in the movie. Don't worry about it at all, ma'am.
How funny would it be if Queens or Brooklyn really decided to invade Manhattan and they just chose that time to do it? All of a sudden we're overthrown. We're slaves to a bunch of idiots in Queens.
We love movies in New York City. We love when they film movies in New York City for some reason.
They will just put, like,
I guess last year
blockade in front of a road, and you cannot use it anymore.
Yeah, last year set all types of records for filming movies in New York City.
New York City gets a ton of cash.
They said something like $2 billion last year or something like that?
Boatloads of cash for filming in New York. It costs the company a hell of a lot of money. That's why a lot of times they'll just film somewhere else and make believe it's New York. It's like, I didn't know, like, the, what the hell is that thing in Canada?
What?
Toronto.
What?
The CN Tower?
Yeah, the CN Tower.
Yeah, they like to shoot in Vancouver a lot.
Yeah,
I remember Rumble in the Bronx is a particularly strong offender. For some reason, he leaves Manhattan and there's mountains in the background.
Oh, really?
The mountains of Long Island.
They could have just been female fans of this show.
Hey, we got some lovely females that
allegedly.
Sure we do.
Listen to this show.
By the way, they'll probably put a sign up when you're entering that area. Don't be alarmed. A movie is being filmed. That's why you'll see helicopters.
Yeah, sure.
The dopes.
They'll be courteous like that. They'll just be a bunch of cops standing there going, hey, get out of here.
They're showing on TV them setting up for the movie. It looks like it's just going to be a horrific scene.
Yeah.
They got tripwires and they're painting...
They're putting up Christmas decorations.
Are they really? They're putting the Christmas decorations back up?
They filmed some up here, too, on 57th, I think, and down 6th. Remember that day we were doing the walk, and some guy was in a cherry picker putting up Christmas decorations, and it was a little early for Christmas?
Yeah.
And we asked him what he was doing, and he goes, movie. That was for this same movie. They've been filming in New York forever.
I think I just saw them making also a fake newspaper that said evacuation on it. Just imagine if that starts getting blown around by accident.
Yeah, right.
Excuse me.
You know what? I was in Washington Square Park going to the cellar one night, and it's funny, it's a Will Smith movie. It's the same one. They were doing some kind of a thing where it was like it was dark, and it was like a big giant blackout, almost a curtain in front of the part of the park, and lights set up. It was a giant production going on, and that was the same movie.
It's a post-apocalyptic. It kind of sounds cool. Little post-apocalyptic thing going on. And he's, running. And apparently, there's a little car in there that I'm familiar with. He drives around a little Shelby.
Oh, really?
Yeah, at one point in the movie.
That's Anthony's car.
There you go.
Hey, John and Jeff, can't get enough of these guys.
Who can? Everybody?
Huh? Oh, they just stink. You think we suck? Oh, listen to the show before us.
They're so
It makes
nice.
us feel much better about ourselves.
Everything is nice, and every caller is contributing, and there's not one bad. Look, maybe we're a little overzealous with the way we treat our callers and hang up on them and stuff like that. But they will refuse to hang up on anybody, no matter how inane the call is.
Well,
I believe this morning I heard somebody who works in a vitamin factory talk about making vitamins.
Yeah?
And they wouldn't let this guy go. They're asking him vitamin questions. Not even like interesting vitamin questions, if there are any.
I was going to say, give me one interesting vitamin question.
I can't.
What's that vitamin a girl takes that makes her pass out with her mouth wide open?
A roofie. Yeah. Do you make roofies?
The old vitamin R.
But they were just talking to this guy, and the guy it wasn't even an exciting delivery of his dull subject matter. Mm-hmm. It was double dull. And they kept him on, and
Well, if you don't know the John and Jeff show, because not all the cities that we're on, carry the show.
Oh, how is that?
Consider yourself very lucky. They're very nice. They're a nice show. They're nice guys trying to carve out their niche in this awful business we call radio.
But we're convinced now, and believe me, this is just our opinion based on small clues that we've picked up on. And this in no way is a reflection of the reality, because we just don't know what these guys are into, what they're all about. But first instinct that I get is that one of them sounds kind of gay, and the other one visits Thailand. So I believe people that go to Thailand are kid touchers.
Are you saying it should be called the Bottom and Pedo Show?
Sloppy party bottom.
We're obsessed with Thailand. Yesterday we took phone calls from people. We just wanted one person to call up and give us a legit reason why you had to go to Thailand, and all of them were very, very shady and sketchy.
It could go either way. It could go both ways. You could go for this business, but end up, in one of those bars, brothels, whatever they are.
Someone said their hiking is really good.
Yeah, it's great hiking.
Well, America has some fine spots to hike in as well.
You ever see the Southwest? Some great hiking in the Southwest.
The
beautiful country. Yeah. Sorry, you're not going to find any kids unless you find the lost Brady kids down there in the Grand Canyon to ravage. But
so they're a very nice show. You want to hear some audio of John and Jeff?
Who wouldn't?
This is our latest obsession, by the way. We get obsessed very easily on this show. Here's John and Jeff talking to a female caller a mere few hours ago.
Mm-hmm. Can I ask a question, too, for you guys on the show? Thanks so much for doing the audio nuggets and everything. That's cool.
What's audio nuggets? What's audio nuggets, E-Rock?
Anytime, like what we do, anytime that we play audio of something from the news or entertainment, they call it an audio nugget.
Oh, we should come up with a clever name for anytime we play audio. Isn't this an audio nugget? How weird. This is a paradox. We're playing an audio nugget of someone talking about their audio nugget.
Audio nugget.
This is a nugget. This is a nugget of something you wouldn't want to track on your living room rug.
Exactly. This is the kind of nugget that makes you have to use extra paper.
An audio nugget. Everything is so just nice.
This isn't a nugget. It's an audio log.
Yeah. If you use the word nugget in your life, you're just a nice person.
A nugget.
Let's make a list of words only nice people use.
This type of audio nugget gives you what they call splashback.
All right, listen. Dan, you're on the job today. Words only nice people use.
This audio nugget is the embarrassing type that sometimes when you lift the lid, it's still there.
It should be called an audio floater.
Give me another word only nice people use. Only nice people.
Can it be a word? Let me ask you a question. Because nugget, is nugget the nice word, or is it audio nugget that makes it nice?
The whole thing just
Have you ever used the word nugget? Because nugget is like, you refer to something as a nugget, like a piece of...
I popped the nugget is the only time we've used nugget.
Right.
And that's not a good thing. It means laundry day is going to be a bitch. You're going to have to shout that out.
Here we go. Thank you, Bert from Philly. We start our list with nugget, and we continue with happy camper. Only nice people use the word happy camper.
Well, there's a happy camper.
On a regular basis. There you go. We got two.
Perhaps
a happy camper would enjoy this audio nugget.
That's right. But perhaps he'd be a happy camper if there was a nugget on his chest and this was being filmed in German.
All right, the listeners on Instant Feedback, they're trying to come up with words only nice people use.
Nice.
You guys the show. Thanks so much for doing the audio nuggets and everything. That's cool. Because, some of us don't get to watch TV, and I thank you guys for bringing that to our attention and everything. The Dateline stuff.
The Dateline
That's
stuff,
cool.
yeah.
But do you guys ever, not get any calls? I always wondered that. Do you guys ever, have a slow night? And have to improvise something?
Not very often because we're on a lot of radio stations.
Oh, okay.
But usually during the Dateline audio, a lot of people like to sit back and listen, put their feet up and drink a beer listening.
Yeah.
Knowing that they have a good life compared to these guys getting caught.
Oh, definitely.
Yeah.
They're a-holes.
When we dump the audio nuggets, people like to listen, you know?
But thank you. Thanks a lot, you guys. You do a good job and everything.
Thanks.
Well, Sandy.
I always run it out in the back of my head. I'm like, what if nobody calls in? Then what do they do? You know? But you just talk a lot.
Yeah, we just talk on a talk show.
Yeah. You can't just sit there and do nothing.
Okay.
Well, you could.
Thanks a lot, and you guys have a
We'd
good
recommend
week.
it.
Good morning.
All right, Sandy. Sandy, thank you very much.
These guys are gay, right?
See, now,
has to be,
Opie,
right?
that is something.
I'm asking a question.
That is something you can only draw your own conclusions.
I'm asking.
Not
I'm not
based
accusing.
in fact, but
You can still ask questions in America.
Of course.
I'm not accusing. Don't worry.
Yeah.
In my opinion, they sound like fruits.
they do sound gay. If there is indeed a gay sound, that is it.
That is the gay sound right there.
Yeah.
We add to the list smidge or smidgen.
We're going to give you a little smidgen of a nugget today, an audio nugget.
Smidge or smidgen. More words only nice people use.
Scooch.
Scooch.
Could you
scooch over.
scooch over a little bit?
I don't even know how to spell scooch.
Scooch over a smidge.
Because I got a nugget on the seat that I'm trying to avoid. Scooch. All right, scooch. We got some other words coming in. Morsel? No. Swell?
Oh, poo-poo. As in to poo-poo an idea.
Poo-poo?
Oh, poo-poo that idea.
All right, poo-poo.
Oh, so nice.
Wow, this is just like doing an eggnog drinking contest. Ducky, giggle, or gee willikers. Any of those words make the nice list?
Golly.
Golly?
Gosh.
Golly or gosh. Only used by nice people.
I like how Opie writes it down for future reference. He's writing it down because you never know.
Gonna throw that up on the website. That should get
please.
That should get tons of hits on opieandanthony.com.
What, tens of hits? What?
All right. Do we have a John and Jeff promo as a reference point there?
Please.
Because we're making our own John and Jeff type promos.
Yeah.
They got their own style as far as their promos go.
And we're kind of biting the style. But we change it up a little bit.
That's right. Here's an example of a John and Jeff promo.
The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think women who keep their maiden names in marriage are high maintenance.
We're two guys who think there should be a law requiring prenuptial agreements before getting married.
We're two guys who think if you're old enough to serve your country, you're old enough to be served a beer.
The John and Jeff Show.
The John and Jeff Show.
That old gag.
Yeah.
Wow.
Hey.
Really going out on a limb.
If I can fight for my country, I should be able to. Yeah, we know.
All right, shut up.
We know.
It's kind of hack, to be honest with you. So then we made our
It's
own.
not a new idea or thought.
How about those are probably two guys that think you should be able to fight for your country without being asked certain nosy questions.
You should be able to pick your own foxhole, mate.
So we made a Opie and Anthony promo in the style of John and Jeff. This was the one yesterday, and then we're going to debut a brand new one right after it. But just in case you didn't hear it yesterday.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Two guys who think that your fat ass is the reason that no one loves you, and no one ever will. Two guys who think that if your kid has a birth defect, you should burn it and start over. Two guys who better have supper waiting for them when they get home, or else. Two guys we think
The Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony
Show.
Wonderful. There you go. So that was yesterday's. Can we play another John and Jeff promo just to make sure everyone gets it? Sometimes you got to do what they call spoon feed.
Wow.
You got to spoon feed them. I'm not talking to the smart ones out there. I'm talking to the dummies.
Make sure we get the controversy, the American Idol controversy, because they're showing that big fat kid Apparently, they're doing a story on Fox.
That fat kid is everywhere. He was on the Today Show. He was on Jimmy Kimmel.
Is he the new?
And he's going to be on The View very shortly. Him and the Bush baby kid.
You do understand he's retarded?
Yeah.
Okay.
Absolutely. Here's another John and Jeff promo.
John and Jeff Show. The John and Jeff Show.
We're two guys who think every father paying child support is entitled to itemized receipts.
We're two guys who don't trust handing over our car keys to a stranger who calls himself a valet.
We're two guys who think violent criminals should never get out of prison.
The John and Jeff Show.
Wow, going out on the limb again. Woo! Wow.
I say set them all loose. All the violent prisoners. Let them open the gates.
Setting the radio world on fire with that last one.
Like the itemized receipts one.
This is what we don't. This is what we don't get. Are they joking or?
Yeah, is that a goof? Like, because it's so ridiculous and out there, and who would ever think of that? If you pay child support, you should get itemized receipts.
We're two guys that think nice radio stinks.
Yeah.
Well, we got a brand new Opie and Anthony promo in the style of John and Jeff. And here it is. It's one using our own voices, by the way.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
We're two guys that hate when cut us off in traffic.
We're two guys that'll give you the courtesy of a reach around.
We're two guys that think a flight to Thailand is much too long.
We're two guys that think the age of consent should be 9.
We're Jim Norton.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
The Opie and Anthony
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Now, there you go. Now, that's a promo.
Nonsense.
You know what it comes down to? We work for a radio station here in New York and then syndicated all over the world, basically, at this point. We work for a station here in New York where all the shows hate each other. They just don't get along.
Yeah, for some reason.
But, like, Tom wants everyone to get along. Like, have this fake, well, everyone gets along here at Free FM in New York. No. We don't like any of the other shows.
It just for some, I don't know why.
There may be one show we like. How about that? Let the listeners try to figure it out.
Oh, that's good. You're like, it's like the firing
You know what? But then they're going to go for the obvious choice. All right, how about 2? We like 2 of the shows. But Tom's like, when anything starts bubbling, want everyone to get along. The reality is, there's a bunch of egos in the same radio station, and then pretty much everyone hates each other. But that's okay. People still listen to more than one show here.
Yeah, you don't have to be one big happy family.
No, it's not based on reality.
No.
In the radio world, you basically hate every other show. That's what it comes down to.
Why is that?
You might like 1 or 2 out there, but the rest you like, you wish they would go away. All right. There you go. There's our John and Jeff segment for today. We can't get enough of these guys. Save that promo. What's wrong?
Maybe when we come back, I have a question. If someone in Chicago could explain what is going on with this Chicago Bear who might not be able to go
to the Super Bowl.
Is he a gangbanger? What is this guy?
Yeah, someone from WCKG give us a call. It's a big story. They're going to make some exception.
Yeah.
They're going to figure something out.
Really?
Absolutely. You watch.
What's he been up to? No good?
Yeah, we'll get into that story next. We got to talk about... well, it's a quickie, but video game guards, that was really
yeah,
funny.
well, video gaming, yeah.
And today is the day we play My Baby is Black.
You better get to it.
What?
You better get to it. Because people are livid. Livid.
And I want you to finally answer the question.
What?
And I'm going to even let you think about it during the break.
Mull it over.
Because at XM, you were like wishy-washy. Is that a cool word?
Was I wishy-washy?
Very wishy-washy. I'm going to ask you again.
Chubsy.
You have no choice. You have to elect a president that's either black or female. You have to vote.
I'm incapable of making that
decision. I just want an answer. You didn't give me the answer yesterday. I want an answer today from you, Anthony Cumia. You have no choice. You have to. They execute you if you don't vote. How's that sound?
I'm executed. I can't make that decision.
You have to pick one. Who would it be? A female president or a black president?
I'm just thinking based on for the best for the country. You want my personal thing or what I think would be best for the country? It's very different.
Well, think it over, and then you let me know.
Personally, I'd rather move to Canada.
Oh, my
but,
God.
On the country as a whole, what would be better, I cannot even make a decision.
But you have to. And you got to give me an answer after the break, please.
All right, I'll try.
America would vote for a black president over a female president, but it's really close.
I don't see that.
It's really close.
I don't see...
The stats I saw, 62% of Americans would vote for a black president. 60% of America would vote for a female president.
I see it as a tie if they ever ran against each other for president. You know, they're both on the same side, so only one is going to actually get to run for president. But if they were running against each other for president, I see only 2 votes being cast on that day by them. That's about it.
All right, how about a little twist? Do you vote for Obama or do you vote for Hillary Clinton with Bill Clinton as vice president?
All right. Now you've thrown in that tasty tidbit.
Ooh. We'll get into that next and some other things. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. We're building a list this morning of words only said by nice people. Some dude from his cell phone. Only nice people say, yes, sirree, Bob.
Yes, sirree, Bob. You betcha.
Potsy from Brooklyn. How about swell?
Swell. These are like old words. They're mistaking nice words for ancient terminology.
What about Lon from Georgia? How about you go, girl? Their words are phrases, obviously.
Oh, that's kind of...
Bill from Waterford. Nice word, nice people use. Oh, fudge. Instead of oh... Yeah. And we go to the phones. 1-866-313-FREE. Let's say hi to Charlie. Charlie, what's up?
Morning, fellas.
What's up, Charlie?
Got one for your list, Dope.
Okay.
African American.
Oh.
Well, yeah, nice people say African American, don't they?
That's not very nice.
Paul from Boston, cool beans.
Ugh.
Those are douchey words. All right, we really were going to play My Baby is Black here, and we're focusing, we're concentrating, we're trying to get My Baby Black is on. But there's just breaking news about one of the American Idol contestants, and we just can't help ourselves.
The fat retarded kid.
Well, he's friends with Bush Baby.
Bush Baby. Yeah, they kind of did one of those things where they made him look like they were pals.
Well, they palled around. Because
they palled around.
I guess you got to wait like 18 hours just to finally get in front of some type of judge.
Yeah. So I guess like gay people have what they call gaydar. They could detect each other and hook up. They have like a retard radar where they kind of hook up at these things. And they did a whole little segment on them. And there was one, and he was small. He looked like the Bush Baby, like Simon called him. Big eyes. He was kind of hairy, just a wreck. And then he buddied up with this fat kid.
He looks like he should have been in the woods in Lord of the Rings.
Yeah, he was like really like a kind of a
golem creature with hair,
hobbit-like thing.
Something that had something to do with Lord of the Rings.
And then they had this fat kid.
Fat. His waist was 60.
It was giant, and he really did not seem right. I was watching the show and just went like, oh, no.
What are they doing?
He's not right, this kid. Has this bad lisp and everything. And he sang, and it was awful. And they were nice to him, though. You know, they didn't completely trash him right to his face, which I think saved the show. But he's making the rounds. Apparently he's a big celebrity now.
You ready for the breaking news?
Breaking news.
The Special Olympics standing up for American Idol after a person with disabilities auditioned for the show.
Land that I love, stand beside her and guide.
You know, it wasn't that bad. It really wasn't. He tried so hard to.
She's basically saying, wow, a retard could sing.
Hey, look at that.
Wow, for a waterhead.
Why couldn't she just say retarded person? That's not insulting. Why'd you have to say a person with disability? That could be, did he have no legs?
Retarded is not it's like Oriental used to be acceptable, and then Asian. Now it's like black and African American. Retarded is not used anymore. But you don't use it.
A person with disabilities could be like that could be any disability.
That could be a guy in a wheelchair that got paralyzed. Stephen Hawking. He's disabled.
Hey, yes.
Hey, does his mind work the same as this fat kid?
And let's be honest, the disabled are just like us. If you're a disabled dude with 2 legs, you don't want to be lumped in the same category as a waterhead.
Right. I say this kid.
It's true, though.
Waterhead.
It's true.
I say this kid is capable of eating everything in the house.
Do you realize they could have said, that idiot reporter could have said, a person with disabilities, and it could have been Stevie Wonder.
Yeah. That's how safe America is right now.
Disability. Yeah, he's disabled. He's blind. Right. And sings great. I think he's got a career in front of him, that little Stevie Wonder.
But behind him doesn't make any difference.
He certainly isn't blind. He's on the seafood diet.
Huh?
Uh-oh.
What's that mean? No.
That's the old joke.
Don't see food, don't eat food.
Anyway, what I find really hilarious in this clip is the anchor woman there surprised that the guy could sing.
Yeah.
And
it wasn't that bad. It really
was horrible.
He tried so hard to. Jonathan Jane, a Special Olympics athlete, last week he tried out for the hit talent show. The Special Olympics website complimented the judges for being gracious and encouraging toward Jane, which they were for him. It was his friend.
They made fun of his body, though.
Well, they said he looked like Randy.
Simon said, Randy, did he borrow your trousers?
Right, he did say that, but anyhow. But he was a lot kinder to him than he was his buddy. The organization says people with disabilities don't want pity. You can catch a new episode of American Idol tonight at 8 right here on Fox 5.
Hey, you heard him. Hey, you heard him.
They
don't want pity.
They won't find any here.
How funny they broke that on Fox, too. American Idol's network.
Yeah. Of course. They do 20 American Idol stories a day on the various Fox News. Look, again, it's on. Commercial for it, I guess. Yeah.
Fox has turned into one huge commercial for American Idol. All day long, they got some kind of American Idol twist.
The State of the Union addresses tonight also? Fantastic.
That'll be wonderful.
We'll get to listen to hear. How many times will we hear freedom, terror, freedom against terror, stay the course? It's the same thing.
The future.
The watch. Yeah, it's going to all be about protecting the...
blah, 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 blah.
Do anything else.
Hey, can we play a classic here in honor of the Special Olympics dude from American Idol?
Certainly. What do we got?
Please. Oh, we got this little ditty from Stephen Lynch. When is Stephen Lynch going to come back on our show?
When's he done with his play? Is it done?
Yeah.
I heard he was going back out on tour.
Yeah.
So he's probably touring the nation.
Yeah. Well, we got to get him in here. But Stephen Lynch, a very good friend of the show. And this is one of our faves.
Watch them run, watch them fall, watch them try to catch a ball. Olympics, Special Olympics.
Oh boy!
Watch them laugh, watch them drool, watch them fall into the pool. That's diving. At the Special Olympics.
You're just pity.
And I know full well that I will burn in hell. But those guys playing wheelchair basketball gotta be about the funniest freaking thing I've ever seen in my life. Special Olympics.
Special Olympics.
Take it, Corky.
And the Special Olympics. Oh, you sure sing pretty. You can sing at my wedding when I get married.
Jesus. Still makes me laugh to this day.
How did you get E-Rock's inner voice to sing on that song?
Very, very good. I think it's time, Anthony.
What? Oh.
Nothing you have ever seen before, and nothing you have ever heard before, will prepare you for the shock of... My Baby is Black.
No.
Now, the motion picture screen reaches its full maturity in this dramatic, bold story never before told on the screen.
That's right. My Baby is Black from 1961. We don't know
black.
We don't know much about this film. Some kind of exploitation film, I guess.
I think, but then I think they take it the other way. I'm not sure. It's back in the days where I think racial insensitivity was running rampant.
Right.
So yeah, it could be one of those little exploitation movies, teaching people what, not to hook up with people of other backgrounds.
Just teaching people
Stay with your own kind,
and also teaching people about blacks in general.
Yeah.
For example, this next clip, class watching an educational film. Social workers talk about civilizing black kids.
All right.
We're going to play the new clips for the hardcore listeners that have heard the first few here, but we got to get everyone up to speed, so hang in there.
Hello there. Have a bonbon.
They're like puppies. You train them with candy. Here. What can you do? They're more polite to strangers than to us, and we do everything for them. Quite discouraging.
How long have you been in social work?
Not long enough to understand them. Not even a smile from you, Jamal. Not a bit of gratitude. You try to help civilize them. You give them decent houses so they can live like people, not animals. Give them real houses and they make pigsties out of them. They live with their lice and their dirt. No, believe me, mister, I know them well. I've tried everything, threats and kindness. Nothing works against their stubbornness, their laziness. Besides, they're sneaky and liars. Miserable. They should be isolated and disinfected, too. Believe me, sir. Discipline is important. A strong hand would do them much good.
I heard that conversation over my fence just yesterday. Wow.
You have to disinfect
them. You give them houses. Where the hell wouldn't they just pull one out of the jungle somewhere?
And a strong hand does a lot of good.
That's right. Smack them around a little bit.
They had the greatest racist white lady voices in those days.
Oh, yeah.
Who is that woman?
I want to know. Oh, she was just despicable with that voice of hers.
She could have easily been on Leave It to Beaver.
Yeah. Yeah, of course.
Just change her dialogue around. It's the same lady.
It's almost like when she's talking, she's like speaking like from the essence of the way blacks were treated. Like that's how all white people talk back then, it seems.
Yeah.
People just talk in very clipped tones, and you just knew if you had melanin, you were finished.
Oh, well, let me tell you, I believe that they should be kept in one area and not mingle with the rest of the white people. Yeah, they had no idea how to talk on film or tape or anything.
I'm sure they talk normally.
Did they just talk like this, kind of just, hey, how you doing, in real life, and then
all right, in
a
3,
microphone gets
2,
in front of them?
1, we're rolling.
I don't believe they should ever have children with white people. Have a Lucky Strike cigarette, won't you? They're wonderful. Smooth and cool on the throat.
Cut. Very good.
How was that? Good?
That was good. Well, we should try it again. No, let's try one more.
No, I got a black chick I got to go out with.
All right, next clip. Professor discusses film during Talk About Color lecture.
Talk about color.
Unfortunate. But that's the way most people think today.
Sounds like Plan 9 from outer space.
The Negro.
Oh, yeah, this is the
Negro.
I forgot about this. The Negro.
African.
So I guess they were playing that film that you heard with the lady doing the weird voice, and then the professor comes on to discuss what they just saw.
How ridiculous it is. I think they were trying to get a little racial sensitivity here, so the professor explained how ridiculous this was. This woman has maybe a couple of issues that need to be addressed.
You know what? It's that old gag, though. Get the professor to show how ridiculous it is.
Yeah.
So you could actually show this exploitation to people.
Yeah.
It's kind of like the modern day talk show, like Maury. It's like, it's still a freak show, but you get the expert on
and
to make it all good and legit.
Right.
Unfortunate. But that's the way most people think today. For them, the African, the Negro, can never be anything but inferior. It is useless to tell these people otherwise.
Is this the philosophy lecture?
No, it's a talk about color. We have just seen a...
No, it's a talk about colored.
Wow. I need Negro.
Negro.
For my instant replay. That's
the African. The Negro.
To talk about color. We have just seen a story on the Arab, who is a white man. Comprehend me. Practically speaking, we could equally well have used any racial minority as victims. The yellow race, for example. The yellow peril. Unfortunately, racism is a leper, gaining more ground every day, and as such, should be dealt with seriously and intelligently. Is any one race on Earth superior?
This guy is really full of doom and gloom.
He really is. It's growing. It's a leper. Growing every day. Oof. He's a creep. What a ghoul.
How about putting a positive spin on it, fella?
Yeah. Times they are a-changing. Jesus.
This is the 60s, man. Chill out.
Come on.
Some good things are about to happen.
What a killjoy.
No kidding.
The yellow peril.
Probably goes home and talks to his kids like that about their homework. And
it's like holding a 20-year grudge. The yellow peril.
The yellow peril.
The Asians. The Japs.
And he likes the Arabs.
Yeah. They're white people.
Are they?
Yeah, wait a few years there, Pally. Wait till you see what they turn into.
The new Negroes.
Negro. The Arab.
The new Negro.
A savage who will strap dynamite to his body and blow up innocent people.
We have time for one more before the break here?
Oh, if we only do one, we'll never get back to it.
No, I promise. We have to do it today.
The yellow peril. They put MSG in your food, and you wind up sitting so long, you get up, there's that ring on the back of your legs.
Oh, yeah, this is the other one that we've played, and then we'll get to all the new clips after the break. White friend asked black man about shaving.
Oh, right.
Why, a black man shaves differently than a white man?
Apparently they get some called razor bumps. Ask Earl. I'll tell you.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I wonder why you shave like that. You don't have any more...
Wonder why you shave like that. Why do you shave like that?
It's, once again, the camera turns on.
Yeah.
Why do you shave like that?
I wonder. I am Rock Quarry.
Yeah.
That's right. We thought this guy sounded like Rock Quarry from the Flintstones. You might remember me from the gunfight at the OK Rock Corral. Pow, pow, pow. I am Rock Quarry. That is from my movie, Dr. Jekyll's Hyde. I'll just be Gus Schultz, gas station attendant. I miss Holly Rock. My fans, the adulation.
That's the same voice.
Why do you shave like that? You're a Negro.
Good morning.
Good morning.
I wonder why you shave like that. You don't have any more beard than a hen's egg.
Right. It's a stupid habit.
Why do you say that?
Because, anyway, I prefer looking like this to looking like the good Negro.
Which one is that?
Well, the one who shines shoes. The one who is always so polite. The one who always says thank you whenever he gets his tips.
Oh, boy. This one's a bit,
He's, a little, advanced.
He's a little,
This one might have to be, it's 1961, for God's sake. He certainly has some advanced thinking, doesn't he?
Harumph, harumph.
I don't want to be like the good Negro.
All right. On the way.
They all talk like Master Poe.
Gentlemen, why do you shave like that?
All right, after the break, we will continue.
Please.
Interracial love has to overcome barriers.
All right.
And here's the showstopper. Parents freak out discovering daughter's pregnancy.
Oops.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Opie and Anthony!
All right, a couple things. By the way, you're listening to the Opie and Anthony Show. What the hell is going on Pal Talk today, Anthony?
That's what I love about Pal Talk, man. We have our Pal Talk cameras here in the studio, and our listeners, a few of them, of course, have their Pal Talk cameras at home. They get to watch us. They get to hear us during commercial breaks when we're just hanging out BSing, and we get to watch them. And it's a little bit of everything today. We got a guy who's on the radio. He's a jock down in North Carolina, and he's like on one of those light stations.
Oh, he's just like a music jock?
Yeah, so he's kind of doing his breaks. He's in front of his mic, and he's like he's doing a radio show, watching a radio show.
I look forward to the day he brings a gun into work and just ends it all.
Yeah, could you do that on Pal Talk, please?
You can tell this guy's like a rocker dude, and he got into radio, and this is the only gig he could get. Light FM.
Then we have
music of your life.
Then we have Red Rum, who is finally back in the shower.
She had a baby.
Yeah, so she's back doing shower cam.
Yeah.
And she's all soaped up, all full, and soaping up.
Yeah.
And then we have Renee's Vengeance, who's fantastic. She's pulled out some firearms.
She went old school with the firearms. She looked like, what'd you say during the break? Like a
Sandinistan.
Yeah.
She looked like she was ready to start a little revolution or something.
Go into a jungle somewhere.
It was great. So, I commented that she probably smells like wood and gun oil, which is just great on a girl.
So we got lots of action on Pal Talk today.
And I believe she locked and loaded it. I saw her grab the clip, slapped it in, and pulled back the action.
Yeah.
Think something's going on over there.
DJ Dude is getting ready to do a break.
Yeah, he's putting his headphones on. And
here's Celine Dion on 102.7 Fresh FM.
Yeah.
And also I have a problem with Mike from Raleigh, North Carolina.
Why?
Off the instant feedback. You can get to the instant feedback by going to opieandanthony.com. You play along with the show, and we make you part of the program, certainly. I did that survey earlier, where I said 62% of Americans said they would vote for a black president.
Yep.
And then they also said that 60% of Americans would vote for a female president. And as soon as we went to break, of course, Club Soda Kenny comes running over and goes, but that's 122%.
They weren't pitting them against each other.
That's 122%. Your math is wrong.
There was some overlap.
Kenny couldn't wait to start talking as soon as the mics were off.
I can add.
And stupid Mike, I'll tell you this much, Mike. You're as dumb as Club Soda Kenny.
Wow.
How do you like them apples?
That's dumb.
Don't you understand it was it had to be two different questions?
Yeah, it was two different questions, and some people said yes to both.
Right.
That they would vote
You get a
for
room
woman.
of people, you ask them two questions, and that's how it could be 122%. Because it's two actual questions. So basically, if 62% of Americans said they would vote for a black president, guess what? That means 38% of the people in the room said they would not vote for a black president. And then it was question 2.
Yeah.
That's how that works, Mike. Good old Mike.
Told him.
Let's get back to My Baby is Black.
Yeah, right back into it.
Where did we leave the folks at?
We left off with the shaving.
Okay.
And the black guy wanted to shave.
Well, he didn't want to look like a shoe shine black.
Yeah.
He wanted to look like a businessman black.
Upwardly mobile.
And he understands that people make opinions real fast just because of the color of his skin, so he figured he could help that along a little bit if he kept clean shaven at all times.
He didn't want an Uncle Remus beard.
Right.
Well, I can't wait to hear the rest.
Interracial love has to overcome barriers.
That's what I want to hear.
From 1961, this is My Baby is Black.
Do you still love me?
I love you very much, Frances. But we must consider the facts. We must not forget that wherever we may go, people will stare and point their fingers at you. Perhaps your good friends will desert you, and they may also...
Perhaps.
She's got to be the white one, right?
Yeah, she's the white woman.
She's got to be the white one.
Yeah.
Oh, boy.
Is that a black boyfriend talking?
Trouble brewing. It might be.
What?
He's not like shucking and jiving or nothing.
Who's that talking to? Is that her black boyfriend or is that her father?
I'm assuming the guy's black, she's white. He's saying that your friends may leave you.
Yeah.
Eric saw it.
Eric?
Mike?
Yes, white girlfriend, black boyfriend.
Okay, he's talking to her.
And that's the black guy talking to her?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yeah, just telling her what to expect.
What to expect. It's going to be a treat.
All right.
Do you still love me?
I love you very much, Francis. But we must consider the facts. We must not forget that wherever we may go, people will stare and point their fingers at you. Perhaps your good friends will desert you, and they may also smirk and hide behind their masks when they see you coming.
I don't want to think of that. Only our love. I love you very much.
But I must not forget it. It is my responsibility. If you love me, as you are constantly telling me, you must think of it. How it will affect your future and your whole life. You must conquer your parents and many other prejudices and my skin.
And catch the thrilling sequel, My Daughter is a Lover. In movies soon. See this ravage a white girl. In Technicolored.
Oh, boy. Wow. That guy painted a bleak little picture, didn't he?
No kidding. And a mere, 46 years later, we might vote for a black president.
It's gonna be awful. People will point and stare. Your family and friends will abandon you. It's going to be horrible. They'll turn their backs on you. But you're gonna get some of the biggest you've ever gotten in your life.
Oh, it's not much of a sacrifice.
I love you. Do ya?
Could anybody act back then?
Yeah.
No.
It's like an awful soap opera.
Isn't it just horrid?
Thank God for Brando, or they don't still be talking like this.
Like that. Rachel, you've married a... My string of Peloponnese. My...
Oh, God, is that funny? All right.
Mr. Fabersham, my daughter will not go out with a... will not go out with a...
No, this is an audio of All the Way May.
Ah,
Rick in Canada.
Opie's a great aunt, All the Way May.
All right. Enough about All the Way May.
No, there's never enough.
Never.
Here we go. Well, this fine couple, they go on a date to a jazz club.
Oh, okay. So he took her to the black place.
Yeah.
All right.
Well, it is the early 60s.
It's a little safer.
And, black musicians are human beings, is what we learn in this clip.
Oh.
From My Baby is Black, 1961.
Of course.
Isn't it strange? I've never noticed it about the musicians.
What's that?
The black musicians. I've never thought of them as being people.
Oh, Jesus.
Wow. What the hell did she think?
Oh, my God. She must really like the you-know-what, man.
I never thought them as people.
As people?
Just like, what, flute-playing animals or saxophone-playing creatures, wax figures? What are they? They're not people. And she's dating one.
She thought she was going to walk into the Star Wars bar.
I am protecting myself. I am scared of you. Please call the police.
Being people with a past, future, problems as human beings.
That's right. You see them as machines, turn out pleasure, to make you dance and laugh and sing, to give you a merry time. You know, when people go home, they forget all about them, the Negroes. Not one person thinks about how a Negro lives or dies.
Sorry, honey, we have to turn around. I think I forgot to shut off the... Dear, did you leave the on?
A machine.
Oh.
What the hell? They think of us as machines. Oh.
I've got to take my down to the shop. I think he's broken. He's leaking oil.
Make your own oil jokes, people, please. I mean, we'll leave it at that.
When there's music playing, don't jump up and down or the little skip.
Wow.
My goodness, is that a 1959? That's wonderful. I own a 48, and it runs like... I put it in first, and it's lazy and shiftless. I can't shift into second, see? It's shiftless, because it's a...
It's, yeah, well, machines.
Machines. Damn you, machines. Take your filthy claws off me, you damn dirty machine.
Machines.
Machine. I swear, I've never heard that one before.
Ever.
Was there
ever,
a time
ever.
in American history where we just thought of the black man as a machine? Well, okay. Maybe during the slave days. No, they were replaced by the cotton gin. Thank you, Eli Whitney.
Wow, this is...
More. I need more.
All right. Well, of course, they went on a date to the jazz club.
Yeah.
Next step, she's pregnant.
Oh, boy.
The white girl is pregnant.
One night at the jazz club.
By the Negro.
Right. This is trouble.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
That's the parent?
Yeah, the parents freak out discovering daughter's pregnancy. Should have set up the clip a little better here. Here's Papa.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
Oh, God. Oh, my God in heaven. My daughter pregnant by an... What will people think?
Whoa, what?
That wasn't my beep.
Wait, that wasn't Anthony's beep.
That wasn't even my beep. Wow, did she really say it?
Yeah, we had to beep it out.
She said the word?
Yeah.
Wow. She didn't say Negro.
Negro.
Oh, God, I want to hear the...
We got to play that.
Oh.
I want to hear the June Allison saying that.
Yeah.
After our discussion yesterday, we're allowed to play it.
Yeah, it's a historic piece of footage.
It is historic.
All right, hold on. I'm going to try it.
Give it a whirl.
Let's see what Al does with this.
It's fine.
What do you think, Al? I think it's
you're not doing this.
It's historical footage from a motion picture that shows how horrible this was back then.
How racist they were back in 1960.
And actually, this is a movie that is showing how bad it is. It's not like showing this as being good in a good light.
This is
showing this is bad.
This is where we test what this radio show could do.
See what this could do.
See if we got anything accomplished yesterday with the lawyers. Here we go. That same clip unedited.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
Oh, God. Oh, my God in heaven. My daughter pregnant by a nigger. What will people think?
We must get rid of it.
Father, how can you think about a thing like that?
You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut.
That's a thing.
Wow. Oh,
my God.
I like Mom. She's got spunk.
Oh,
wow.
Mom's a firecracker.
Wow. Look out for Mom.
Dirty, low-down slut.
Low-down slut.
Oh, she's the greatest.
Wow.
And Al didn't dump, right?
No.
All right.
I want her to be
All right, we
my
did
mom.
get something accomplished yesterday.
Say thank you.
All right, I changed my...
I want to thank the station.
Yeah.
And the powers that be.
Yeah. See, the world didn't blow up.
Yeah.
Let's all calm down.
This is, wow, this is fascinating.
Oh, I got to hear her again. I backed it up a little bit.
Father, how can you think about a thing like that?
You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut.
That's a sin.
It is not a sin to get rid of a dirty stain.
The child that a nigger put in you is a stain.
There's no religion when one lives with niggers.
Oh, my dear sweet Jesus.
The family is not taking it well.
No, you could absolutely say this family is a tad intolerant as to this girl's plight. Wow.
That could be the greatest clip we've played in the last 8 months.
That is
oh my God.
Unbelievable.
A stain.
I doubt they'll be. The mother's going to be holding the baby shower.
Wow.
I don't think.
Wow.
That's going to be happening.
They have the same cadence of like in Rosemary's Baby when they were talking to
Yeah.
her. Satan is his father.
It's just horrid acting and wow.
Wow.
I want to see this video.
Wash away that terrible stain. Oof. It's better than I thought it would be.
Yeah.
All the wait. Was the waiting worth it? See? I say yes.
I say yes, too.
The big tease for a week, you bastard.
All right, let's go to the next clip here. It's going to get a little ugly from here on in.
What? What has it been so far? The Rainbow Coalition?
Get the Hoover.
Jesus.
That mom.
Oof. Wow, she must be great at the mahjong sessions. Let me tell you a little bit about my daughter, the slut. The dirty, low-down slut.
It's interesting to see where their line was back then, because you'd think of moms just as, like, bakers. And wearing,
that's all she did.
And wearing dresses all the time in the house.
She said that
and
with
getting
an apple pie in one hand.
Right.
And like an egg-stirring whisk in the other.
Right.
A black eye from what she said to her husband the day before.
All we know is they had to wear dresses, bake a lot, and get the cocktail ready for their man when he got home from work. But man, you push her. You push her.
Oh.
Dad's wearing a suit. Dad always wore a suit in those days, and Mom had the perfect bouffant hairdo.
The bouffant hair. Gee, Beef, Eddie Haskell's mom's a little mad that, well, her daughter's going out with a... That's what I pictured, just June Cleaver.
Yeah, absolutely. Do we have time for the next clip, or should we take a break here?
Oh, boy. We're going to have to break?
Yeah, we're running a little late.
All right.
We really are running a little late. Let's say hi to John in Queens. John,
running
what's
a
up?
little late, just like the...
John, what's up?
Is your Negro running? Oh, you better go catch it.
It's a refrigerator joke, you idiot. You know, they're not machines. They play jazz. And jazz music makes you pregnant. Remember, stay away from the clarinet.
It's music.
Big, long, and black.
It's the music of the devil. All right, Dave in Texas. Oh, boy. Nothing good could come out of Texas.
No.
As we discussed this.
Oh, no.
I think the parents are being too liberal.
Want to say hi to Dallas this morning. What's up, Dallas? All right, Dave.
What's up, boys?
Why the welcome with open arms from the mother.
What do you got?
Nigga running, that's hilarious. Hey, I'm married to a white woman. I've been married to her for 5 years.
Yeah.
And I notice every time I come around the corner, I'll come home early from work, and she'll jump like just somebody broke into her apartment.
Phil, and you're married?
You're married 5 years?
And her mom is staying with us this week, and she does the exact same thing.
Are you immune to mace? Just built up an immunity, gets it sprayed in his face every night.
You know what you ought to do? You ought to whistle when you walk in the door so they kind of hear it and they're prepared. Maybe it's just a shock of seeing a person. Or do you come around like hands first?
Yeah, that's hilarious, you racist.
No.
Hey, I love you, boys.
Hey, Dave, what about her parents? They're cool with you or what?
When I first was ready to propose, her dad he liked me as a friend, but not as the black guy going to be banging his little princess.
Oh, yeah.
So he had to talk with me. He's a real country redneck from Albuquerque. I hope she's not listening this morning. So he sat me down and he said, I go to Denny's and I see the white man with his white family and the black people with their black family. It's nice, that's how it ought to be,
Wow. So nice little sit down.
All the wedding photos are cropped. It's just her. Just a black hand on her waist. What happened? Who is that?
You are a genius.
Did they lay down the law to you?
Oh, yeah. Her mom said, Sammy is a little bit prejudiced. Oh, sweet Jesus, don't be listening. Sammy is a little bit prejudiced, so he is not going to be happy with this. And I was just like, oh, that's fantastic.
Oh, that's wonderful.
How about your parents, dude? How are your parents about it?
Oh, no, they're cool. I mean, my dad is a racist, but he's schizo, he's kind of schizo with it.
Is he old school black racist where like
Yeah, he was in the era when him and my mom were pregnant and they were denied the end just like Jesus was, and they're like, no, you can't sleep here, find somewhere else, you little nigger.
Wow.
So he'll say racist things to me and I'm just kind of holding my tongue because of course he's my dad, so it's all good.
All right, Dave, thank you.
So guess who's coming to dinner with Portier and
Yeah, right. That was a good movie.
A little campy, but it was very good.
I saw that recently, yeah. It was like, because it all kind of works out in the end, or something like that. But there was some real tense moments where it was like, oh, this father just can't stand him.
You want to talk about embarrassing? He uses Sidney Poitier. His father was a mailman, and he uses this speech on him. And I got drunk one time, and I gave the same speech to my dad, but I tried to force the conversation in the same.
Oh, Jimmy, don't tell us stuff like that.
You got a line or two you can tell us from the speech?
The father said to the son, "You owe me," and Poitier yells, "No, you brought me into this world. I don't care if you carried that bag 40,000 miles. You did what you were supposed to do because you owed me." It was something along those lines. I haven't seen it in a long time.
And your dad?
Yeah, but I made it go in that direction because I was drunk.
So you forced the conversation just so you could use it.
They were just ignoring me because I was drunk and arguing with them, and they were watching television like, just shut up, little man, and I made it go that way.
Oh, I did that with my dad about schoolwork. I wasn't doing my schoolwork, and I forced him into me saying stuff like, "You can't stay down with 3 barrels in them, not with 3," like completely out of context.
All right, here's Mike in Jersey. Mike, what's up?
Guys, this is the single greatest moment in radio history right here. This is just a testament to the limitless power of the Opie and Anthony show.
Yeah, it's history at its best.
It is, and you know what? I'm a changed man having listened to this because now I know how to really look at these people, these stains upon the world.
Oh, that was unbelievable. All right, thank you, Mike. Let's go to Lisa in the Bronx. Lisa, what's up?
I really do realize how far things have come, man. Wow.
Hey, Lisa.
I just want to say you made my traffic experience so much better. I was sitting in traffic, laughing my ass off.
All right.
Laughing.
All
Love
right.
you guys.
Thanks, Lisa.
Bye, Lisa. Thank you, Lisa.
We got a few more clips from My Baby Is Black after the break. We'll finish strong. So we leave it here. The parents giving the daughter a good talking to.
Good lashing.
A good lashing. We got 3 or 4 more clips to get to after the break. This is the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hear what everyone else is talking about. O&A Uncut and Live, continuing the show on XM Satellite Radio starting at 9 a.m. Eastern. Visit xmradio.com to subscribe.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
Hey, I want to thank Boston for the intel. We're getting some intel. This is the Opie and Anthony Show, by the way. We're in the middle of playing My Baby Is Black from 1961, and we're hearing things.
Yeah.
They dumped out in Boston?
Boston?
They dumped out in Boston? Of all places?
They just didn't like the idea that a white and a black had bedded together.
Yeah, at all.
Not language.
It wasn't the language.
I'm hearing they dumped out in Boston and possibly in Detroit. Now, I understand about Detroit.
Why?
But Boston? You would think Boston would love to broadcast this all over the place.
Maybe they didn't get the word from the lawyers. It only happened
Look, man,
that's true. It happened yesterday.
There's new rules in place for the Opie and Anthony Show, so a little message to Dave, who fully supports this show, by the way. You're going to have a conversation with Al and the lawyers and possibly Tom Chiusano.
See, here's somebody saying, no, I heard it on BCN on the ride in. They didn't dump.
There you go.
See, some people, who said they dumped?
You know what?
Some people are retarded. They hear me do this sometimes. They hear me do this. See, this is a beep that I have on a sound machine, people. And I usually say, if came into my house, there'd be trouble. But it's not beeping out the words. I could talk right over it. See, that's what I'm doing. I'm talking over it. It's a beep that is on a machine. They probably heard that,
so the
dumb ass thinks that we're beeping out of things or they're dumping out. When they dump, you don't hear a beep, you idiot. You just hear a nothingness. It goes to another part of the show a little later on. It jumps to the future.
Though, but they're saying that... they're saying that they dumped out of the line the woman said. So now I'm suspicious. We'll get to the bottom of it. But just in case, we'll play a family-friendly version for Boston and for the other stations that may have dumped out of it, just to get everyone up to speed. It's quick. We're in the middle of My Baby Is Black. Parents freak out discovering daughter's pregnancy. We played the unedited clip before the break, just in case your city did dump out. That's a shame because there's new rules in place for the Opie and Anthony show. We're pushing the lawyers. We have to push the lawyers.
We got to push back.
We're pushing back. Yeah,
we're taking some ground back.
That's right, just a little bit. So just in case they did dump out, here's the same line, cleaned up a little bit.
What have we done for God to inflict such punishment on us?
Oh, God. Oh, my God in heaven. My daughter pregnant by a... What will people think?
We must get rid of it.
Father, how can you think about a thing like that?
You'll do what we tell you to do, you dirty, low-down slut.
That's a sin.
It is not a sin to get rid of a dirty stain.
The child that a put in you is a stain.
There is no religion when one lives with...
No religion?
No religion? Know what's interesting about that clip, too? It sounds like Dr. Smith. The father.
Dear.
The father had a little Lost in Space Dr. Smith in him.
Young Penny, you shouldn't bed down with it. Oops. Wow. Oh, dear. Help me. Now, Penny, what you have inside you is a stain. Wow. Get a nice white boy like William. That's how I like him. Ooh. Are you Chris Hansen from Dateline NBC? Oh, no, dear. I wasn't doing anything. I was bringing the young boy licorice and Zima. Wow! Oh, no, Penny. We've landed on the planet of the... What will we do? I'm lost.
Warning, Penny Robinson. I detect a in the vicinity. Do not listen to jazz music. It will make you pregnant. Warning. And Will, run for your life. He's a pedophile. Who doesn't know this?
Is that the voice of the Negro?
The Negro. Warning.
Because we learned that they could be machines.
I am a machine. I, in fact, am a... Why do I sound like Rock Quarry? How does that happen? I have to work this out at home. I have homework to do in voice school.
That would mean doing show prep.
Show prep?
What
Danger!
Is that?
Warning!
Show preps for the newbies in this business.
Oh, I thought you were going to say it was for the...
Hey, let's say hi to Josh in Detroit. Josh, what's up?
Hey, what's going on?
Hey, Josh.
Hey, just wanted to say they did dump out in Detroit.
Oh, come on.
Well, the word's got to get out, I guess.
Yep. There's new rules in place. So what, we got to play like each version of the clip now?
No, one version and then get the word out. That's it. They have to get the word out.
We just had this conversation yesterday, so maybe other markets can know that we kind of, this is, it's history. There's a little taste of history.
Yeah.
Of course, we're throwing a little comedy in there to keep it light, but it's nothing that shouldn't be aired.
Well,
it's what people's ideology was back then.
This gets really interesting, by the way. So the white girl's pregnant by the black guy.
Uh-huh.
Parents have freaked out. Okay, the next clip.
Have they?
The next clip.
Yeah.
The girl doesn't know where her boyfriend is.
Oh, no.
The black neighbor has to inform her that he has been arrested. So I guess
what?
I guess he didn't come by the house, so she went looking for him in the neighborhood, and one of the black neighbors said, yes, your boyfriend has been arrested.
No good could come of that.
This will be the unedited clip.
But nothing from this 1961 should be unplayable in 2007.
Oh, I know.
Nothing should be unplayable.
Jeez.
This many years later.
Here we go.
Yes, your nigger is gone. The police got him a while ago. Shame on you. With your beauty. You could have a better man.
Oh, my God. It's a Stepford wife.
Wow. She is brutal.
Mom's not a big slack giver, is she?
You know what? I'm going to start by playing the friendly clip. I want everyone on board.
Everyone's got to be.
And then we'll play the unedited. They're two quick clips, so it's worth it here.
Yes, your is gone. The police got him a while ago. Shame on you. With your beauty. You could have a better man. You fool. Wasting your time with a black. Huh.
I don't like the cadence of her voice, though.
We've arrested him on 2 counts of being a... 1 count of ness and 1 count of being Lee.
Shame on you with your beauty.
Carrying Meladin without a license.
Can you please play where she goes, huh?
Yeah. All right.
That awful
She
huff.
huffed.
She huffed.
Well, here's for the cool cities. For the cool cities, here's
Right.
the unedited version.
Yes, your nigger is gone. The police got him a while ago. Shame on you. With your beauty. You could have a better man. You fool. Wasting your time with a black. Huh.
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 Wow.
Huh.
She sounds like a delight.
Mom rules.
With an iron fist. With a pure white iron fist.
With your beauty.
My loving family.
All right.
There's no religion with a stain. All right, Dad, thanks.
They're just tossing away all the Uncle Ben's rice out of the cabinet. Anything that reminds them. Aunt Jemima's syrup's going in the garbage.
They probably kept it separate from the other products anyway.
In the back of the house. In the back of the cupboards. Black boyfriend in jail for hitting a butcher, torturing a black kid.
Okay.
So I guess the butcher was torturing a black kid, so the black guy who got this white girl pregnant helped out the black kid, right?
Yeah, and you know how that turns out.
He hit Sam.
Sam the butcher.
You should have hit Mike Brady for what he did to the black kid.
Hey, we got a great suggestion for the show. Someone wants a Pal Talk camera in Al's office.
Al, oh wow, that would be good.
Show.
Just watch him dump.
This is very funny. Pay attention to what the butcher did to the kid. Oh, boy.
Okay.
Oh, boy. Did he, no? You know, did he,
No?
You know. All right, we'll find out. Covered him with...
Oh, no.
What?
Just play it.
Boy, you just now admitted you asked the butcher for 3 slices of fresh ham from his refrigerator. Then what?
Wait, he's in court at this point? Police station. Oh, he's at the police station. That guy doesn't sound like a police officer from the 60s.
Or an actor.
No.
Sounds more like John or Jeff.
It is horrible.
We're 2 guys who believe that blacks shouldn't shop at the butcher shop.
All right.
Boy, you just now admitted you asked the butcher for 3 slices of fresh ham from his refrigerator. Then what? What happened? Come on, speak up. Tell us.
He gave me a very funny look.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm black.
Okay, then what happened?
He smeared my head with lard and then pushed me into his big refrigerator.
I was only joking.
Of course.
It's a little joke. I was only joking.
Greatest movie ever.
Oh.
I was only joking.
And put lard in the poor kid's hair. The kid's the best actor so far.
He sounds like the daughter.
Yeah.
It's the same person.
Same.
Imagine, oh, well, in that case, you're free to go.
Yeah, you're free to go.
I didn't know you were just joking.
Hey, we didn't know it was a joke.
Sure.
I'm only joking. Come on.
Hey, then what happened?
He smeared my head with lard and then pushed me into his big refrigerator.
I was only joking.
Of course. Go on and tell the whole story.
I was afraid. It was very dark. Then I cried and screamed.
That didn't last long, did it?
No. A man opened the door for me, and then I got out. It was him.
Then, after that you were free, he hit the butcher, didn't he? And beat him, kicked him, stomped him.
No, he didn't kick. He hit him real hard in the stomach. It was great.
Naturally, you're pressing charges.
Of course. See what that did to my face?
Do you have a doctor's certificate?
I sure do. This is it. It's properly signed.
Very well.
Whoa.
It's Sam the Butcher. That's exactly who that is.
Sam the Butcher.
So what happened here? Sam the Butcher's white. Black kid comes in. He covers him in lard.
Yeah.
Put his head in lard.
And threw him in the refrigerator, and then
But he was only joking.
Yeah, he was only joking. And then the other black guy, that's the father of the baby, opened up the door, got him out, and then punched the butcher.
In the belly.
In the belly. But he got, like, hit in the face. Yeah. He's got a doctor's certificate.
You got to find more clips from this movie.
That's it.
This is pretty much all we got?
Is this the entire movie?
Pretty much, that's it. A lot of it is just long instrumentals where you just see them walking around and thinking.
Thinking?
Yeah.
Art piece.
All right, we got a final clip. Dream sequence.
Uh-oh.
Deciding to have the baby or not.
Mixing races is not good.
Well, my dear, if he were white, it would be different.
Will you be able to love me enough to forget?
She should be ashamed.
Yes, I know. They're nice, but...
It is a stain.
And what was she, like, tossing and turning?
She's laying there sleeping, and you see these fade-ins and out of people that she knows giving her advice. And
great advice. 1961.
And they show the butcher doing questionable things with sausage links.
What's the joke? Come on, I'm kidding. I was kidding.
You want to hear that clip unedited?
You know, I can't even put lard in her hair, Manny.
My freezer is so polluted.
Mixing races is not good.
Well, my dear, a nigger. If he were white, it would be different.
Will you be able to love me enough to forget?
She should be ashamed.
Yes, I know. Niggers are nice, but...
It is a stain.
She said they were nice.
But.
There's
always
a big but here.
Mom drops that N-bomb a lot, doesn't she?
Yeah.
Well,
wow. Sounds like my mom.
The obvious question, did she have the baby or not?
At the beginning of the movie, she has the baby. Then it cuts back to how it led up to the baby.
So apparently it's like Memento.
Yeah, the ending
Played
is her
backwards.
and the guy walking in a park pushing the baby.
Thanks for giving it away.
You just ruined the end. Thanks.
That kid's 46 right now?
Yeah. How about that? You know, that child was me. Yes. 61.
Yeah, well.
Yeah.
Hey, Stephen Lynch, very popular today. Can we play a little ditty from Stephen Lynch?
I can only imagine which one fits this situation.
This will wrap up My Baby is Black.
Okay.
A little song called Vanilla Ice Cream.
Oh, yeah.
I like this one.
It's a song about the truth. I wrote it about a lady I was seeing not too long ago. Hopefully I'll remember the lyrics this time. Have a seat and listen. Please don't say a thing. In matters of the heart sometimes the truth will have a sting. Just don't take it personally, this is no attack. But we will never last because I'm white and you are also white. I only like black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. If you are Nubian, I want you to be in every fantasy. But if you're whitey, say nighty nighty, you're just not the girl for me. Woohoo! Well, her body is a turn on, curvaceous front and back. Her hair is quite literally an aphrodisiac. Don't call it jungle fever, cause that just isn't right. I am not a racist, some of my best friends are white. I just prefer black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait, the caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. Well, if you're a cracker, you better get blacker, or else you best get out. It is no mystery, I like a sister, see that's what I'm talking about. All man, I hate vanilla ice cream. White rice is so bland. The milk chocolate melts in your mouth, not in your hand. The color is not the issue here. It's dignity, it's class, it's all about her heart. Okay, it's partly about that ass. I want me some black girls, the brown girls, the cafe au lait. The caramel girls and mocha girls just blow me away. Well, if you're a honky, you're singing the wrong key, it's the honest truth. The skin that she's dwelling in must contain melanin, that is the fountain of youth. Thomas Jefferson, Robert De Niro, with strong thermal, strong thermal, yeah.
Nice.
Yes.
Thank you.
There you go, Stephen Lynch. Before we take a break, someone has a great observation about the butcher from My Baby Is Black.
Oh, my God, yeah.
Tommy from Bayside, what's up?
What's up, boys? What's going on, man?
Hey.
Is it just me, or does this butcher sound like Kenny?
The butcher sounds like Club Soda Kenny.
Except more tolerant.
I busted him right in the old soup coolers.
Yo, guys, great radio, man. This is excellent.
Yeah, we're getting there. Thanks, sir.
Thank you, man.
Later, guys.
There's Tommy from Bayside.
I don't want to be the one to tell you this, but he's got lard in his hair.
I want to hear the butcher now. Let's see. Before we go to break, I
got the doctor's note.
Boy, you just now admitted you asked the butcher for 3 slices of fresh ham from his refrigerator. Then what? What happened? Come on, speak up. Tell us.
He gave me a very funny look.
Why?
I don't know. Maybe because I'm black.
Okay, then what happened?
He smeared my head with lard and then pushed me into his big refrigerator.
I was only joking.
Of course.
I was only joking.
It's a
little Kenny-esque.
That's the exact conversation he had to have, too, with a lawyer about a year ago.
You ought to take your own advice as the butcher and spread lard in your hair. Dry head.
that tumbleweed that he's got on his...
Oh, my God. Oh, the lard would just dry up on contact.
Instantly.
Fall off in hard clumps.
Joking?
Of course. Go on and tell the whole story.
I was afraid. It was very dark. Then I cried and screamed.
That didn't last long, did it?
No. A man opened the door for me, and then I got out. It was him.
Then, after that you were free, he hit the butcher, didn't he? And beat him, kicked him, stomped him.
No, he didn't kick. He hit him real hard in the stomach. It was great.
Naturally, you're pressing charges.
Of course. See what that did to my face?
Do you have a doctor's certificate?
I sure do. This is it. It's properly signed.
Very well.
You have to have the right certificate.
It's freaking Club Soda Kenny.
Doesn't work.
What did he do to your face? He punched my mustache off.
It's signed properly. It says, hit me in the face.
But, GH, your math is wrong. It adds up to 122%. That might be my new favorite part of My Baby Is Black.
The Club Soda Kenny lines.
Yeah, as the butcher.
Great. And Club Soda Kenny as the butcher.
How would Kenny deliver that line? What's the line?
I was only joking.
I was only joking.
See, it's very similar. Thank you, Kenny.
Great for pointing that out.
And Benny Blues from Jersey. Benny Blues, what's up?
And coming up at 11, how a Negro may destroy religion.
That's right.
Tying in the news tease.
Yes, we learned that.
Yes, indeed.
All right.
Well, I'm glad we finally got through that.
That was great. Way better than I thought it would be.
Well worth the week wait.
We finally did it.
1 week we had to wait for that. Thank you.
See, we get to things.
Eventually.
Still trying to figure out what these items have in common. An octopus. a gerbil, a cell phone, a pencil, an oven mitt, a Coke bottle, a cigar, a Mars bar, looks like a beer bottle, and a red snapper. Still trying to get that answer. No one's got it right yet. It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show. The Opie and Anthony virus.
We're having a lot of fun today. Doing a little cleanup here. We got a ridiculous story in the news today.
Ridiculous.
Man, that was a cool guitar riff right there, huh?
It's a finger snapper.
Listen to this.
Well, a company in Colorado has come up with a new line of underwear.
Yeah, it's designed to get rid of that smell of past gas. I kid you not, folks.
Yeah, we can't joke about this. Yeah. Under Ease pants are airtight and lined with a replaceable filter. The felt, charcoal, and fiberglass wool captures and eliminates the smell. The company's president says they get a lot of jokes about the undies, but they know it's a serious product that serves a purpose.
You know what? I wish I had that growing up because my brothers have tortured me so many times.
No, they didn't.
What happened?
Wow, they torture you with their gas. Die.
She should wear those over her face. Every time she talks, it just gets muffled, so the stink of her bad jokes doesn't infect the studio. Corny hole, shut up.
You know what? I wish I had that growing up because my brothers have tortured me so many times. I cannot tell you. And I hope they're watching because one day it's going to be a payback.
I don't want to smell the filter.
One day it's going to be a payback?
What's the payback?
What's the payback? A lot of White Castle hamburgers and grapes and half and half.
No payback. Shut up.
Yeah, what's the payback? You tie them up and make them watch your broadcast? Stupid.
What's the payback?
I don't know.
I need to know what the payback is.
They just babble.
How do you pay someone back? What are you going to do? Go to his house with your filtered underpants on? And what? And they're like, these things, there's an article on, there's like a waistband that kind of keeps anything from seeping out.
Yeah.
So they're like diapers in
Very
a weird way.
tight.
They just look awful.
Purpose.
You know what? I wish I had that growing up because my brothers have tortured me so many times. I cannot tell you. And I hope they're watching because one day it's going to be a payback.
I don't want to smell the filter. Just like when you go to dump it, it's got to be
it's got to be gross no matter what.
No matter what.
Why would you do that?
Of course you wouldn't.
How about being locked in a car? Windows rolled up.
We've all been there, Steve. Let's do some weather.
Yeah, there you go.
Let's do some weather. We're treading on some dangerous ground here.
Look, I want to be the next Dan Rather.
Can't be doing these.
I can't be talking about this.
Gas. Can't be talking about gas.
God forbid you talk about gas.
But is that really helpful on a date, though, even though you don't smell, when your pants are kind of constantly like ballooning out like you're a horse rider?
You have pantaloons every so often.
And you got to think there's some kind of plastic-type material.
Yeah, it sounds bad.
You just take the filter out and put it over her mouth and nose like ether. Knock her out. Dual purpose.
Why do your pants keep ballooning out? Either you eat badly or you're Augustus Gloop. Was that the one that got fat, Augustus?
Yeah, I believe so. Yeah.
God, I didn't screw that up.
Yeah, you did good.
Got to put some fun stuff in there, though. As it puffs up, right through the filter, put one of these. So at least you know when it's happening. It has all the fun of a fun sound, yet none of that awfulness that is usually associated with gas.
Oh, DJ Dude from Pal Talk's about to do a break on his Light FM type station.
Just put his headphones on?
Yeah, here he goes. Let's see what he does.
Nothing.
I'm reading his lips. It's blank after the hour. That was blah, 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 and blah, blah. Coming up at noon is blah, 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 doing the blah, blah.
Lunch thing.
And let's get back to the music with Celine Dion on Fresh 102.7.
Do you know what would be great in those stupid underwear? If they actually, if you really want to train somebody not to cut gassers on dates, you put explosives in there. So as soon as the gas hits it, the bottom of his body is blown off.
That'll teach him.
Certainly will.
Hey, they're doing Oscar nominations right now.
Yeah.
Do we have the list in front of us?
The nominees for Best Picture. I don't know. That's what they're doing now.
Oh, right here. Yeah, here you go. No surprises. Babel.
Babel.
The Departed. We're doing Best Picture as we speak here. Letters from Iwo Jima. They said that's the best movie of the year. So many critics have said that's the best movie of the year. Little Miss Sunshine,
horribly.
That dumb movie. And The Queen.
I didn't really like Little Miss Sunshine.
Anthony.
I thought it was okay. It's like a cutesy little dopey movie. It's not like...
I liked it.
Really like, wow, that's done amazingly, or everything's amazing in it. I don't know. It's like a cute little vacation movie.
That was the only movie I've seen.
Oh,
as far as Best Picture nominations go. So. You saw The Queen.
Departed was good. I watched The Queen. That was good.
How was Last King of Scotland? I really want to see.
Yeah,
it's amazing. It's amazing. He's got to win the Oscar. Forrest Whitaker has got to win the Oscar for that performance.
I freaked him out in L.A. I was at this deli with Yoshi eating, like this famous deli, and Forrest Whitaker was there. There was some Asian photographer, director who's pretty well known. And there's 2 exits to this deli, and I was outside waiting for him, and apparently he snuck out the back, so I tore off around the building, and he saw me coming into the parking lot and running at him, and he was really.
Oh my God, you freak!
He's like a big guy. I'm like, a picture. He's like, and I'm like, with me, and he goes, all right, and he just.
Why would you scare him?
I didn't think so.
You scared Forrest Whitaker.
I don't know. I saw who he was dating in that stupid crying game. I'm like, nothing frightened.
Oh boy,
related to him.
Jimmy was wrong, and then we were wrong as we backed you up.
I absolutely was not wrong.
Cameron.
Yeah.
You're on the radio. You're on a slight delay there, so turn off the radio.
Guys?
Hey.
How you guys doing?
Okay. Hey.
You guys went through a list of items that you were asking what they all had in common.
Yeah.
Are those things that Norton's left in Craigslist prostitutes?
You know,
thanks,
sir,
guys.
I'm picking something out of my teeth, and I'd rather pull that out and smell it than listen to that joke again.
Oh, God.
Let's go to Paul in Jersey. Paul, what's up?
Hey there, Paul.
Hi. How are you guys?
Hey, Paul.
You mentioned Augustus being the pants like Augustus, but he was already fat. It was Violet that blew up like the blueberry.
Okay, you know what? Instinctively, I guess I knew I was wrong, but thanks for humiliating me in front of 2 countries.
Hey, no problem. Glad I could do it.
All right, Paul. We're going to play What Did We Learn on the Opie and Anthony Show in a bit here.
What an educational program this was. Today was like a year of college, just in one show.
Yeah?
So there must be hundreds of, I guess, what we learned today.
By the way, we didn't get to the Christy Brinkley thing.
She must just be the worst.
Something's going on. She can't keep a husband.
Nope.
I'm thinking there's a bad smell.
Really?
I'm thinking there's just a bad smell.
Like armpits? Maybe she needs deodorant?
I'm thinking there's a really bad smell.
Some people have smelly feet. You're right.
I'm thinking a horrific bad smell.
Her breath, because she's an ex-model. And only
right.
Oh, I'm thinking a lot worse than that.
Belly button lint sometimes. You don't clean it out. I can't even think of one other area.
She's like this perfect woman, supermodel.
Yeah.
Can't hold a husband because... Oh, boy, there's a problem.
Somewhere like Voss behind her ear.
Oh,
right.
We're thinking a lot worse than that.
No?
Let's just say that, are you implying that something might smell like a toilet full of sardine oil?
Oh, correct.
Can you imagine what a bummer that would be?
Oh.
You score a supermodel, it's like... Oh, boy, there's one problem, though.
That's great. Finally, we're going to... Oh, this is amazing. It's a supermodel, and... Oh, my God, no.
Tell you one thing. Christy Brinkley's going to be all over the news today. You're going to remember this conversation that your pals Opie and Anthony had today. Oh, there's a problem. There's got to be one big problem there.
You think?
That's what I'm thinking.
I'm thinking C-word.
Yeah?
Yeah, I'm thinking she's just maybe a bit much to deal with.
But would you deal with that because she's...
High maintenance.
Or would you deal with that because she's such a hot piece of ass? Like, where does it...
They probably do for a few years. And then you got to say, you know something?
Not worth it anymore.
Out.
Yeah?
Yeah.
Would I tolerate it? Yes. I've tolerated that from mediocre chicks. A supermodel? Of course I would.
What else do we hear today? Timothy Olyphant? Is that his name?
Huh?
Timothy Olyphant.
Yes. Huh?
He's the guy from Deadwood. And he was in Go with Jay.
Yeah.
And he's going to be starring as the lead character in the video game made movie Hitman. You ever play Hitman?
That's one
Good
I have
game.
not.
The first one was really good. Second one kind of sucked. And the third one got good again.
What's the deal? Obviously, you got
You're
missions,
a hitman.
Missions as a hitman.
Missions.
And they get harder as you go.
Third-person perspective. A lot of fun. A lot of cool things that aren't in other games. You really got to watch out. You can't just leave bodies laying around. You got to hide your guns. Like, I would just come running out and forget to put my gun, my sniper rifle in its briefcase. And people like start screaming, "He's got a gun!" And then the cops come after you, and just a mess. But he's going to be playing, and that guy's like shaved head, kind of tough guy. Who were they going to get? Vin Diesel. Vin Diesel was slated, of course, the go-to guy when you got the shaved head. But it brought us to talking about a little bit about video games, and we had all played Hitman, so we were talking about it in the office. And there's one thing that happens in a lot of these games, whether it's third-person or first-person perspective games where you're walking through, and there's that you can't set off the alarm thing, and there's guards, and you got to kind of use a little stealth to get past them, stay in the shadows.
Wait for them to make their turn or something.
There's always these guards. You know, you're crunching through the snow, and maybe you go a little too fast and you're in the light before you get in the shadows, and you hear,
"Hey, you, stop over there." Must be the wind.
and then he just walks away.
Yeah.
Like the guard just leaves.
I heard something over there. I've got to get my ears checked.
and then he just keeps walking patrol, back and forth, back and forth.
Yeah.
There's something in the bushes. You, come out of there. Must be nothing.
They gotta do something about that. I mean, I don't want everything like jumping after me and shooting. I want to be able to, stealth around a little bit, but it's so funny when it's the same thing every game. Hey! Nothing.
Did we talk about Hitler's car, too?
Hitler's car?
Sure, it was a Shelby.
Yeah.
God, I'm thinking if we could get $1 from every listener, we could get your dream car.
All right, Soupy.
Oh, yeah, remember that?
Go into your mom's purse.
Right, one-of-a-kind survivor going on auction block. They're selling Hitler's race car for $15 million.
It's not his car. He didn't, drive the goddamn thing. He, I think, commissioned it as a race car, for the pride of Germany. Pride of the fatherland.
Oh, you're right. The race car Adolf Hitler had built to prove the superiority of the Third Reich is expected to sell for an incredible $15 million at an auction next month.
Wait, was it a race car because of the speed, or was it white with a puff of blonde hair?
It was a perfect race car.
Bids for the 1939 car, which narrowly escaped being pounded into scrap metal by the Russians after World War II, will open at $13 million.
Wow.
Yeah, the record for a car sold at auction is $11 million for a 1931 Bugatti Royale in 1987.
Bugatti? Yep.
I never heard of a Bugatti. I'm
sorry.
They
make the fastest production car made now.
So we'll see how much that gets in the coming days.
Yeah, Hitler's car. That would be something for me to park in my driveway. Tell the neighbors about. Do you know who commissioned this vehicle?
Yes.
Can I tell you a little bit about it, neighbor?
Well, we can't really start.
A little man called Adolf Hitler. You might have heard of him.
The license plate is AH. AH1.
Got a whole fleet of them.
Well, we can't really start anything new right now. So why don't we do, what did we learn on the Opie and Anthony show today? It's John. John, what's up, buddy?
Hey, today I learned that if you let your Negro spill oil into a crankcase, it makes a filthy spill.
I barely heard him, but...
Yeah, I don't even think it's worth repeating.
I don't think any of these are going to work out on the radio.
Yeah, let's say hi to Charlie. Charlie, what did you learn on the Opie and Anthony show today?
How you doing, guys? I learned today that Negroes are just stains, and if you scrub them with bleach, we'd have a perfect world later.
I think he was being sarcastic, though.
Yeah, let's wait for the...
Yeah, we'll try one more. Danny, what's up?
Danny.
What did you learn on the show today?
I learned that today you boys play clips from Anthony's hobby.
Wow.
Anthony's what?
My home movies. Those weren't my home movies. My sister never did that. As far as I know. Uh-oh.
You know, we gave him a really good show today, and the listeners just stink.
They absorbed it like a rock.
They really did, man.
Bastards.
All right. I guess we'll do this.
We got Ricky Gervais, by the way, over at XM. I'm very psyched.
Yes.
Coming in today.
From the original office in England.
Man, I was watching the original Office last night. God,
Oh, is he good in that?
they got away with so much more.
Oh, yeah, they were able to, like, talk.
God forbid there's sex jokes on TV.
That's what they do. They're able to use words for body parts and things. Pretty graphic.
Yeah. Let's say hi to Dan. Dan, what's up?
Hey, Dan, come on. Don't waste our time.
Dan?
Yeah.
Yeah, you're on.
What's up?
Hey, I learned that Sam the Butcher invented Jerry Curl.
Oh, okay. That's actually not too bad.
I learned something today. When we only have 5 minutes left in the program, do not count on the listeners to help you out.
Don't ever count on the listeners.
There are times with this show we get into like this area where we can't really start anything new, and we just got to babble for a few minutes to get to the end of the show. And the listeners certainly didn't help that today.
Hey, listeners.
We're cakes for nothing.
Yeah, exactly. Did we find that video, Than? Maybe. We might have a video up on Opie and Anthony. We did find it? Okay. We might have the video up on opieandanthony.com that is a video of those 9 objects I mentioned.
Oh, okay.
And where they were found.
Yeah.
It's pretty obvious to everyone where they were found. But there's a video, and I think we're going to get it up on opieandanthony.com later this morning. Maybe? I'm getting a no from Than. Oh. Not worth it? Huh?
Reports are that it's just videos of the specific objects.
Oh, okay. It's not actually being
that's kind of boring.
Put where they were found.
All right.
I learned something.
Yes, Jimmy's got a...
I learned that an octopus with a gerbil in one hand is going to make 7 homosexuals jealous.
Wow!
What?
Thank you, May from Boston.
Why?
On Pal Talk, out of nowhere.
What?
She's wowing. Tomorrow is Whip 'em Out Wednesday.
I don't have it up.
You missed it. Tomorrow's Whip 'em Out Wednesday on the Opie and Anthony Show. We're just kind of babbling here. And what is that girl doing? Like, what is she doing?
Oh, yeah, she's doing upside down, like, push-ups.
Is that yoga?
Like crab push-ups. She's the one that had the gun out earlier, the rifle. She's now in her bra and panties doing some kind of reverse push-ups, yeah.
She's doing crab-ups. Whoa, hey, there's something you don't see every day. Hello. Wow. All right, we got to go. We're just...
Right.
I don't even know what we're doing at this point. If you're not joining us over at XM, have a great day. We'll see you tomorrow.
Later.
It's the Opie and Anthony Show.
are the most vile, despicable human beings in the country. Creeps, ankle-biter.
Obviously, the strength is their ability to turn mistruth into something people would believe.
Wow, how long is this guy going to continue to babble and say nothing?
All day long. Shut up. All right, here we go.
Welcome to the Opie and Anthony Show.
It's worse than I imagined.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
We are a bunch of dopes.
I think we're lewd.
We're probably pushing 20 arrests because of this radio show.
Out of touch cornballs.
3 retards.
We have the effect of Tylenol PM.
Opie.
You know I could have been a model.
Anthony.
I'm gay.
James Norton.
I like yogurt.
Robert Reed.
But enough of this palaver. Let's get the show on the road.
Second half of the Opie and Anthony Show has officially begun. Now I can't listen to that line anymore.
The model line?
Yeah.
Fucking, it makes, every time I hear it, it's so obnoxious.
I can't listen to it anymore.
Because it's delivered in anger. It's not like fucking casually said, like I could have been a model.
Hey, man, you know, there was a point in my life. My mom was thinking about it when I was a kid. No, it was, you know something. You are lucky to have me.
You're lucky. What that was something that came out from the core that had been waiting to come out for years.
Do you realize how lucky you are to have me?
Every slight you'd wanted to answer with that one thing.
It's like I could have been so many things, but I decided to do this.
I ended up here
for you.
Entertaining
for you,
the
me.
masses.
Do you know I could have been a model? That is something that is said by a jerk.
Oh, shit. God damn.
Oh, by the way, we're starting a new feature today. We answer all the unanswered questions that happen at, during the first half of the show. Today's answers are very simple. Pussy and asshole.
Right.
And smelly pussy. Those are today's answers to the unanswered questions from the first half of the Opie and Anthony Show.
Very good.
How many people right now going, I knew it! Nominations by category. The 79th Academy Awards coming up, huh?
Wow. Jeez, it seems like just a year ago it was the 78th.
Does anybody remember laughter?
This is what I do now.
attaboy.
That's the funny back end. I love this.
I've got a new life.
It's nominated, by the way.
Oh, yeah.
Best song.
Best song in a movie.
I'm a new person like you. Don't bother when you're not the one for me. Is enough? I saw the sign, and it opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. Life is demanding without understanding. I saw the sign. It opened up my eyes. I saw the sign. No one's gonna drag you up to get into the light where you belong. But where do you belong?
That is so fantastic. I can't even stomach it.
I have to have that too, by the way. Travis is burning me that fucking Silence of the Lambs song. I want that.
By the way, we got the long version of that song.
Oh my God!
Song that we've
Where
never
is
heard.
it?
Is that the one she did in studio or no?
Oh my God! Let's hear the whole version, please.
That's only a piece. You know, she only sent in a piece for the contest.
I want another verse.
Where is it?
Or she sent the whole thing in, and we just, because we had to make it quick
30
for
seconds,
radio,
sure.
it had to be 30
Where
seconds.
is it?
One of these blathering idiots has to come up with it, or someone's being fired.
Right.
Do you know what goes on here after we leave? It's just a free-for-all.
Yeah.
I was kind of, trapped up here for a little while yesterday. While I was waiting after the meeting, I had to do the, hope he's pouring some cereal. First, I want to thank you for leaving me to do the Tanya Roberts thing.
Whoa, what?
If we have that, I would love to play it. I would throw myself under the bus.
Okay.
Dude, it is what amounts to...
Do we have it?
It's an infomercial interview
Right.
that I did with her, where everything I said was read off a script,
Tell me
trying
more
to
about
sound
Stalker
natural.
2.
Yeah, trying to sound natural, and it just didn't. And it's really bad. But then I come out, and I'm waiting for the truck. And do you know these little bastards that run around? That are, like our support staff, these little bastards that run around. All they do is try to figure out how to fuck over another one of the little bastards. So I'm talking to one of the little fuckos right over there, and what's his name? Who is that? Do you know his name, Travis? No.
Can I look at it again?
Craig? Craig.
Is that Craig? Stand up. Let me see if it's even you.
He's
Yeah,
been here
okay.
a year, man.
Yeah, Craig. I don't.
It's
know.
Greg or Craig?
I don't know their fucking names. Was I talking to you yesterday? Sitting there?
No.
I don't even know who these people are. Who is that guy? Who was the guy I was talking to?
That was one of our brand new ones.
Oh. See, I see the hat and everything. You are very energetic. Look at him. Runs right in.
He jogged in.
You're a new guy for us?
I am.
Oh, but you were staying after work a little late.
Talk to the mic.
You see Hawk? Eric just smacked him on the shoulder and pointed at the mic. Eric's a bully.
Shit rolls downhill.
Certainly does.
E-Rock takes shit from other people. He gives it right back to these motherfuckers.
You think they do an all clear when we leave?
Yeah.
All
yeah.
clear, and then they just
And then it's fucking
some weird noise.
Lord of the Flies.
Right.
There's a hierarchy that takes over that's just ridiculous. But we were chatting yesterday. What the hell were we talking about?
Lamborghinis and...
Right, a little car talk. And these guys thought it would be a great time to pull a little gag. So they get my attention and subtly convey to me, keep him talking, like you're interested. So I'm talking, and who thought that up, Sam?
I thought it up, and
of course you did.
Danny executed.
Danny executed it.
Perfection, I might add.
We're just talking, and he's like, we're carrying on a conversation. Must be nice, you know. You're a lowly intern talking with the big star of a program.
It felt pretty good.
And it felt pretty. You're probably thinking to yourself like, "Wow, he's actually fucking talking to me." And I've heard the show. He don't talk to any of these fucking
how good
idiots.
It felt? He probably went home and told all his friends that he had a conversation with you, and you actually asked him what were we talking about. You didn't even remember,
dude.
You forgot as soon as you hit the sidewalk.
I didn't know which one he was.
I didn't even. I'm pointing to the wrong guy.
But you know, this kid at home was like, "Yeah, man, it was cool. Like,
hey,
on to someone, Anthony.
I'm hooking. I'm getting. We had a connection. We're talking about cars. I think it. Well, anyway.
Well, I have a question for him. Can I ask him a quick question?
Yeah.
I want to know, did you really, were you involved in a conversation, or did you realize you were waiting for Poe to get the truck filler?
No, I knew what he was doing.
Okay.
But I was definitely getting into the conversation.
Okay.
Yeah.
I never drove a Lamborghini before, and he was teaching me how to paddle.
All right, enough. I was. The beginning of the conversation was sincere. I was just hanging out and talking to you. But then they kind of looked over and gave me the high sign, like, "Hey, keep them talking." So as they're talking, fucking vicious Sam comes up with a plan and makes Danny do it. Grabs the ever-present dodgeball that's in the studio.
Danny's got a better arm than me.
Yeah. Danny proceeds right in mid-sentence as this guy's talking to me to wail it into the side of his face. Just like that.
Just like that.
Except,
oh shit! Your face just hit the microphone.
I bent the microphone a little bit.
He was sitting with his back to those file cabinets.
His back.
Danny climbed up onto the file cabinets so he could come down with the ball directly on top of his head, maybe 2 inches away.
It was vicious.
Yeah, all I remember seeing was Anthony, and then I saw nothing but a big rock star sign right in my face.
It was just a thrashing he gave him with the ball, smashed him right in the head. There's shenanigans that go on after we leave, and it's nothing but this fucking little pecking order bullshit where they just abuse the shit out of each other.
Did he attempt to go back to the conversation?
Yeah. And I was like,
and you're
very
time to go. Time to go.
It's like being raped in front of another person and trying to retain your dignity as you pull your pants up and just keep talking.
Didn't happen. It didn't happen.
Hey, by the way, don't get comfortable. We got a big star waiting to get in here.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Enjoy.
All right.
Maybe you should replace Ricky's seat so he doesn't have to sit in the same seat that you were in. Dust it off.
Steve, that's his name. Okay, I'll remember that.
It's always good when
name
Roland actually points to the cutouts of us to tell him, well, that one's Opie and that one's Anthony.
Oh.
That was just going on.
Good Roland, stop. Would you spill your cereal?
I went to go like this and point to get him in
here. Dude, if anything goes into the board, you could be shot for that.
All right.
Yeah, what are we doing?
He's right there. Let's get him in.
I know. I've been watching him.
Very psyched.
I know.
I hope we're making him laugh.
He just got here.
Oh, so he hasn't heard anything yet?
No.
Hasn't heard shit.
He just heard us be mean to an intern and you spill cereal and me chewing on his shirt.
Thank you. Good night.
Yeah.
Let's bring him right in.
Yeah. Why isn't he being brought right in?
Yeah, why is he being seated out there? Could you please have Mr. Gervais put it?
Mm-hmm.
There he is. How you doing, sir?
Don't mind me cleaning up cereal.
Yeah, he feels compelled
to eat. This is being broadcast, is it?
Yeah, believe it or not.
Surely you're going to tighten this up and then put it
and then we record it, and then we tighten it all up,
so
take out the dead spots, unentertaining spots.
Right, let's start now. Okay, press play and record. Just press play and record there.
Yeah.
Okay, we're on.
Now we're on. Now we are actually doing a show.
That really doesn't make us feel good, but we hear it all the time. Is this being heard by anybody?
Listen.
Yeah, unfortunately
it wasn't a criticism. It was a compliment.
A lot of people come in and have no idea the show's actually on, and they're just bullshitting, talking about anything, and then they'll go, when do we start? It's like, you've been on for 20 minutes just babbling, talking about how small their penises are, or they've been raped when they were a child or something that they didn't want out over the air.
Roland had a point.
This is just like Letterman.
Roland?
Yeah, exactly.
Roland pointed to our cutouts so you know who's who, I bet, right?
He did indeed, yeah.
I saw that go down. I'm like, oh, great.
Did Roland tell you that he was vomiting and shitting last night walking on 73rd Street due to food poisoning? We're lucky we have him today.
Really?
Yeah.
Has he cleaned it up?
Probably not.
So.
I'm really happy you're here. I'm a little nervous, a little starstruck. Big
I
fan.
know.
No.
Big fan.
Really?
Yeah.
The Office, I mean, ridiculous. Love it.
Thank you very much.
Got the box set. Wasn't watching it when it was originally on, but got the box sets and just couldn't stop watching the goddamn thing. You are the consummate tool, the consummate jackass on that show. I just watch it and go, how did he capture the essence of this middle management douchebag so well?
It's so much fun to play the fool, the idiot. It's in extras I sort of play more the straight man, I suppose. I'm more the normal guy. I'm more the Tim character.
Yeah.
But it's so much fun to say the worst thing possible, just the most stupid thing you can say.
I don't know
so liberating.
How you get that. How do you... The writing, but you got to know how. Did you ever work with someone like that?
Yeah, no, well, I worked in an office for 7 years.
Oh, okay.
And
that explains
that's
it.
where you get the management speak and the petty backbiting and all that. Just that minutiae of life,
and you run into those people that just think they're funny. And
well, The Office was actually a comedy about comedy, I think. I mean, we never said that at the time, but it was always getting stuff off my chest about, people who thought they were funny would shout catchphrases and, use that, not have a mind of their own, really. Just, they'd find each other because they all shouted, "What's up?"
Yeah,
Is that sort of thing you want to go on?
Yeah, that's what...
I know, yeah.
What's up? Oh, yeah. Great. I love that.
Every office was doing that. What's that?
There's a scene in season 2 where you do motivational speaking, and it's one of the most uncomfortable. I was embarrassed for the cat. It was like, how did you bring that out of me? It was so good.
Well, it's so funny, isn't it? Because it even makes me cringe a little bit when I put on the baseball cap and try and be cool and try and talk hip hop. But there's a bit of me that thinks, I wonder if there's anyone out there that thinks that I think this is really cool. Just for a split second. And the press go, oh well, he's just like David Brent. I go, no, I'm not like David Brent. I'm not. And I talk like him. I used my voice and I used my face. And it really annoys me that anyone thinks I'm like David Brent.
Right. So you're not acting. You just
stepped
into it.
It's exactly.
It's a real documentary.
Right.
It's the subtleties too, like the way your eyes will kind of dart back and forth as you're talking, not even comfortable in your own skin.
Well, I was never trained as an actor, but when I watched television, I always thought people oversold a point. You don't need to. You use your hands and you don't finish sentences. You don't need to spell stuff out. So it was sort of like an exploration into sort of body language. Really.
Fidgeting with the tie when
someone's lying,
something.
When they can't look someone in the eye. Yeah,
it's one of the it's such typical like body language. You could totally read that you know, you're uncomfortable, you're lying, you just bombed. I love when when you even realized as your character that you just bombed and you slowly back out of the room and kind of look and wait for some reaction
the worst thing in the world.
that never comes.
Isn't a bad joke the worst thing in the world to be part of? You know, even in an office, someone makes a bad joke and you have to laugh politely, but you're dying inside. It's the worst feeling in the world, pretending to have to...
It's interesting you say that because Jim Norton, to your left there, he brought something great to this program. And I have been doing radio a long time, and when we try something and it bombs, we would get that uncomfortable feeling and want to move on quickly to the next thing as fast as humanly possible. He was the one that brought it to our show to, wait a minute, slow down and let's enjoy that bomb for a while.
The first time it happened, like somebody said something and it completely bombed, and we were ready to move on, and Jimmy goes, no, let that sit. You let that just sit and simmer now. And I'm sitting there going, what? You crazy?
Why would you do that?
I think you've got to get a sound effect. When everyone makes a really bad joke, just the sound of, like, tumbleweed.
Oh, no, we got that.
We do have the crickets.
We're on the same page.
We got crickets. And then we got this one. Dead silence, and then...
Oh, he's got the headphones.
Dead silence. And the car wreck.
These are all the ones.
Or one cough in a church hall.
Well, is that a good one?
Can we play all? Can we play them all for him?
Yeah.
If you do it, you got him on.
Come on.
If you do a bad joke in this show, you get one of the following.
Make sure he's on first.
You on? Me. Can you hear me?
Yeah.
He doesn't want to mess up that hair of his. I guess you're doing TV today, huh?
Yeah.
All right. So you get the classic.
Yeah.
Then you get the Kelsey Grammer.
He just fell down.
We get,
the old game show ending.
Still good.
Yeah.
And then over the top. And then we did Price is Right. When you get the price wrong. So we enjoy a good bombing on this show.
What you should do, though, you wouldn't need those if you just made good jokes all the time.
Now, see?
I mean, a lot of work's gone into those, but we could eradicate those. Let's just do good jokes from now on.
Think of that.
Here's another great part of season 2, is that they bring in new people and new characters, and one of them is a girl in a wheelchair. And you're constantly moving her. It's a constantly, like, adjusted, but it's never really, like, I don't think spoken about. It's just a constantly, like, pulling her back a little bit or moving her forward. Just always
because
violating
You'd
her.
never do that to anybody, but you'd never just pick someone up and move them out of the way. You'd say, excuse me. But because it's on wheels, bang. You know, and I know that happened to me. You know, I know people that said that, you know, sometimes at a party, someone would just move you out of the way. Because they can. And of course, also, he wants to be seen as helping disabled people. So every opportunity, he wants to be the one on camera. That's why he's doing it. Everything he does is because it's being filmed. Absolutely everything.
Right.
That's why we had to make it so clear that it was a documentary all the time. We had to keep reinforcing that, because without that, it's a boring sitcom. But when you suddenly know he's acting like it's because he wants to be famous, it suddenly sort of comes to life.
That's what makes it so real, is how you work your eyes, like shifting and all uncomfortable and stuff, knowing you're being filmed.
Exactly.
The zero improv skills with the big rubber penis float.
Exactly. That's the one I was watching last night.
You just grab it and you've got nothing. You've got nothing.
But before you grab it,
I can't watch it. I'm turning my head.
Improv to me is I think sort of easier to do than watch anyway, because it's all, when you're watching these guys, even if they're good professionals, you're thinking well, just make it rhyme if they're doing a song, or just make this funny enough. You know, it's just torturous to watch anyway. Someone desperate.
So everyone knows the scene. There's a big, blown up dick.
Yeah, rubber.
And you guys were trying to figure out, things you could do with this. And what's his name? Grabbed it, but he had nothing. And you grab it back like, look, don't waste anyone's time. Only grab it if you have one. And then you awkwardly had nothing.
Or the relationship. I love the relationship with Awful Finchy, who he idolizes in the show, and then Finchy does nothing but like awful jokes too, but he just thinks
Finch was introduced to show you that David Brent wasn't really a bastard. He was a bit of a prat, he was a fool, but he wasn't a nasty man.
Right.
Finch was brought in to show you what a nasty man was. A bully. With not an ounce of, artistry in him, just nasty one-upmanship.
Right.
So that was great fun to play, because Brent, of course, thought they're a double act, but everyone could see Finch treats him like everyone else. He doesn't care about anyone but himself.
Yeah.
So it was quite nice at the end to tell him to fuck off.
And any of the nastiness that your character's playing is obviously because of your ignorance. Because the practical joke firing of Dawn, I guess the receptionist, and she starts crying. And you're just, you obviously felt
know how to deal with it. You
felt bad about it. You didn't know how to deal with it. And when she just goes, "You sorry little man."
Sad little man.
Yeah, you're a sad little man. And then you're just like, all right. Like, you don't know what to do.
Being caught out, that's it, being caught out on camera. It's that thing. Because we came out of a spate of these reality game shows and docu-soaps in England in the 90s where normal people just followed at work and they became sort of famous, and then they milked it. You know, they went on everything they could for 10 minutes. And now we have shows like Big Brother, and well, before they go in, they get an agent because they think this is it.
Yeah, this is going to be the star maker for them.
Then they're dead after because they're not doing anything. The things that they do on Big Brother and film in England is unbelievable.
Yeah, I've read about it.
There was one woman who went on there and shoved a wine bottle up her vagina.
Wow.
On regular TV, by the way, too.
Yeah. I mean, they did.
Because we want to get into that.
She's going to be a star.
But what does her parents think?
Yeah,
when
that's
the
her ticket to
round?
fame, right.
Yeah,
hey.
Saw
her on TV?
Yeah. Oh, what was she up to? She was up to the label.
With that said, what do you think of American TV?
I love it. I think it's the best in the world.
Really?
Genuinely.
Don't you think we're uptight, though, with some of the things we can't do or say on TV?
Yeah, but that's network,
Network,
cable, there's no restriction.
Well, cable, finally,
I mean, HBO got most of the best programs ever.
Right.
But, I mean, you look at things like... I've been a fan of American stuff, particularly comedy from Laurel and Hardy, and then you've got all these great iconic shows, MASH and Cheers, and then stuff like Arrested Development and Curb Your Enthusiasm.
Right.
You know, we're not doing anything like that. You know, really.
Yeah, Curb Your Enthusiasm.
I certainly feel I've got more empathy with the American models and the way. You know, the writers, directors do here as opposed to, in England. And I think you've got the greatest stuff coming out of it. And stuff like The Sopranos. I mean, it's beating film, it's...
Right.
It's they churn those out. It's like an art factory. The quality doesn't go down, and yet they get it right for season after season.
See, this is how stupid I am. I think every show in Britain is like The Office. I think there's a million sitcoms like that. Although yours, is brilliant and stuff. I'm like, oh God, they're just so much more creative over there.
Well, you probably get the best ones.
I mean, is there a lot of good shows over there in Britain? On the BBC?
We've got more chance to let things breathe. I mean, because the stakes are so much higher in America and things cost a little bit more. You can be cancelled after the second episode, whereas The Office scored the lowest ever focus group. On its channel, joint bottom with women's bowls, but they kept with it. Now that could have been cancelled, but they kept with it.
I think it's such an odd concept and such a different show that you maybe if you watch that first episode you don't quite understand what's going on.
Well, we did that on purpose. We wanted people to think, is this documentary? I haven't seen anything like this before. This is slow. It's almost like anti-television, no laugh track, no jokes, no famous people.
So you can see how
it sounds terrible, doesn't it?
You can see how a focus group though, because focus groups they got it.
They didn't laugh, they didn't get it. But the thing is, I must say that also some people in the BBC didn't laugh and didn't get it.
Right.
So
but they allowed it to find its own audience.
We were low risk. Right. It cost nothing. I think the first one cost like $100,000.
No kidding.
Which is nothing. I mean that'd be a title sequence over here. It gave us the chance. We went out on a Monday night in the summer, which is, but then when it started growing, then we got the repeat, and things started moving then. And, to be fair, they leave us alone. Me and Stephen, got to do it.
Why only 2 seasons and 12 total episodes?
Well,
right?
just because we do it all ourselves, and it is exhausting. We don't have a team of writers. We don't have a team of producers. It's not it really is like a little cottage industry, and we worry about everything. We do our own press. We do our own design. We do the sleeve. So we do it. It took us 3 years, and then that was it. And loads of people have let me down. I've seen great things in the 3rd season, 4th season. It's just terrible. Right. They took the money and ran. And
you just felt like it was time to.
Yeah, and I think shame on you. Also, because the conceit is a fake documentary, it'd be like the Truman Show. This team hanging around a an office forever was a bit weird. But we had other ideas. You know, we just wanted to. You wanted to move on.
Do you know I like the show so much? The first 2 seasons, obviously, I own. I bought the special with them. I have not watched the special yet because I don't like the idea that there's no more. It bums me out so much that there's no more episodes.
The special's slightly different.
No, I know, but I don't like to know. I like to know that there's something left with these guys that I don't know yet.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it bugs me that
sweet.
it's over.
I had that feeling with The Sopranos. I didn't watch it when it went out, and then we got all sort of 5 seasons that we had on DVD. And the last sort of season we were watching, we started rationing ourselves because we thought,
you don't want it to be over.
And the way we watched the last one, it was just awful.
Yeah,
I think American TV's great. I still watch Columbo. I just can't believe how ahead of its time it is. It's just it's so stylish.
I catch those every time they're on, and it's amazing how many like real directors went on to you know, Spielberg directed a few, and you're watching. I've watched some Columbos and gone, this is Spielberg, and you know it just by the way it looks, and then the end sequence comes and you see it was Spielberg.
Patrick McGowan did a few. He got in there, and I've been in a few. I love the villains they used.
And comics are always touching on Columbo, how it's never just some guy that's, you know, robbed a gas station and shot someone. It's always an art dealer,
someone overprivileged who gets their comeuppance
and never knows how to shut the fuck up. It's
I can't understand how the footprints got under the window when the mud wasn't here from a storm last night.
Ha, Lieutenant. It's obvious the man took his shoes off and went,
you know, I should have seen
that. and the guy never knows to just shut his fucking mouth.
He's getting away with it.
Yeah, you were getting away with it. Lawyer up or something, you dope.
Well, I watch it with my girlfriend, and whenever Columbo goes, that explains it. I go, he's got away with it.
Yeah, that's it.
That's it, okay, we might as well turn off
the hook.
Yeah. Well done, that's a perfect crime. Let's watch something else.
And it's always some little thing, too. Like, one thing was an earring in a trunk.
Really?
Which as evidence, would be kind of nothing. It's like, you know,
I found an earring in his trunk,
and it's like, I killed her because she was cheating on me. And the guy just completely spills his guts.
But there's one I saw that was really bizarre, where Columbo gets the mafia involved. And they help him out. It's a whole thing, this whole elaborate... But it's great. The thing about Columbo is... you know who did it from the beginning.
Right from the start.
You know Columbo knows. Mm-hmm. You know he's going to get caught. So what you're waiting for is when Columbo tells him how he got caught.
The pinch, right.
And it's just so classy.
Yeah, no shows are really done like that. It's like the payoff is right at the beginning of the show.
Straight away.
Which is also a piss off.
You're done.
Yeah. It's like, it'd be like 5 after 6 and you go, oh, Columbo's on. Shit, I have no idea what's going on.
I know.
You can't sit through 2 hours.
How elaborate the murders are. As well. Dentist involved. It's great.
The one with the record player and a string so a book falls to make someone downstairs think a gun was fired. It's like,
amazing.
Who's setting up an elaborate murder like this? Just hit him with a friggin' ball-peen hammer and leave.
At dark. Yeah, absolutely.
Oh, that's so great. I love that fucking show, man. But, what do you think of The American Office?
I love it.
Yeah? Think they did a good job? Good adaptation of the...
You know, the press were against them to begin with because where The Office made a mark in America was in the industry, really.
Yeah.
And so when this came along, they were going, it's doomed. And I think they did everything right. I think Steve Carell's amazing. I think the cast is great. Greg Daniels is such a great presence. Mm-hmm. It's slightly different. It's probably it's got to be slightly different. You know, it's a very slightly broader, I think. He's better at his job, but I just think you probably don't get that sort of office. In England, you can survive to your 65 doing really bad stuff, but no one fires you.
My girlfriend brought up a good point when we were watching your version. The American version, they kind of hide their contempt for each other, where you guys let it out a little more. Your contempt of each other, sitting there and just being pissed off, and you'll let people know, like, you don't like this person. Where there's more phoniness.
But that's
I
how
think
it works
that's more American.
Yeah, that's how it is.
It's like
in
there's this phoniness here in an
everybody
office
but
where
the person.
Yeah, you won't tell that person. Yeah.
Really? Because I think that there's a misconception that the English are very, very reserved and can't get out their feelings.
No, I
think when it comes to sort of like bitchiness, then we do that. That's what you do after work. You go, you sit down every night and go, oh, you know what happened to me, and it's sort of like that you know, camaraderie, I suppose. Yeah, we do. I suppose we do. Yeah.
And I saw. I was like, who's that girl? I know the girl Dawn and stuff, and she was from Shaun of the Dead.
That's it. She got with Simon Pegg, who's
Simon.
I love him. I think he's amazing, and he's got a new film coming out called. Has he been on here?
He's supposed to come in. We have him booked. That movie is
So
amazing.
funny.
Yeah, he's hysterical.
Got a funny little head as well. He's like a cartoon head. Funny. Look, tell me he looks like Charlie Brown that grew up. But he's lovely, Simon. He's great.
That is one of my go-to movies. Like, I'll just pop that on, and you can't help but just love it and love the character.
But he's such a nice, funny man as well.
I can't wait to have
he's
him
great.
He's
great. I'll tell you, when's he coming on?
I don't know. We got to work that out.
When?
Roland.
I'll tell him I love it.
Roland.
Guy.
Have you noticed Roland?
He's coming in April.
In April.
In April?
Yeah, that's when he's coming to the U.S.
You wore an Office shirt for today. You are just such a tool sometimes.
I hope it's a bootleg and you get in trouble.
No, it's a real thing. They sent it to me. It's official.
It's official?
Yeah.
He gets a little nervous, and he has a very hard time talking on mic.
Well, why don't we show him?
Which is just horrid.
He's a great booker for the show, but when it comes to actually talking about stuff, what do you like about The Office?
The behind-the-scenes
The
guy.
English version of The Office.
The English version?
Yeah.
Well, no, it's just called The Office in England.
Yeah.
It's called The Office. The American version.
Yeah, you're right.
No, it's funny, witty. Ricky's amazing in it.
All right, why is he amazing?
He's hysterical.
I'm gonna have this sort of bullying when he's being nice about me. I'm on his side. It's just me and you against the rest of them. Okay, right. Let's keep this fair. Okay, you go for it.
But he's very shallow. He won't give you any substance to why. He
you never
anything.
get deep. He can never get deep.
And when it gets really uncomfortable, don't say a word, because that's when this bit gets really good. All right. So why is he amazing in The Office, Roland?
Just his comedy style, his writing, his timing with the cast, Steve Merchant.
You're terrible. That's fine.
You just let him hang.
There was nothing wrong with that at all.
You know what? That was actually the best he's ever done. Ever.
I've seen smoother testimony in child molesting trials.
They said you've seen a lot of those.
From Roland. You did good. Don't worry about it.
All right, thank you.
Thank you. Does he have to go soon?
Ricky.
What's the deal with extras?
10:40.
What's that?
What's the deal with extras, and why am I asking you?
I don't know, because you're afraid Ricky
Extras is on HBO. On now, I think that it's the second.
Season 2.
It's kind of the way we get, so you can plug it and tell people that don't know what it's
let's
about.
Let's not be subtle about this.
Yeah. You guys always schedule for season 2.
Well, I think I'm here to hang out with you guys.
Sal, you're right.
I've lived 3,000 miles to meet you. No, I did. I couldn't make it last time. I was down to do it last time.
We had you on the phone once.
I know. Yeah, I remember that. No, it was great.
So what's the extras about, though? It's a little weird to have extras on HBO. Explain that. Is it?
Well, it's.
Is it you guys doing the commentary, or I'm confused? I have
no show.
No. The show's called Extras.
No.
Oh,
You're
the show extras.
DVD extras.
God, holy shit!
Sorry.
I'm thinking DVD extras. I'm sorry.
No, well, yeah.
Car crash. All right. I'm heating up.
Does anybody remember last night?
Holy crap! What
it's
a loser.
show called Extras.
No, I know.
It follows.
Yeah.
Great.
You play the beautiful thing is he's like an extra in it, and it's like you play. You're very good at playing like just a simple guy, like you make regular people interesting. An office manager, an extra. That's what I love about it. It's like you don't need to play the big shot. You just play just an average ass and make them.
I don't think it's fun to play the big shot either, is it? I just think when I start giving myself roles about a cop who lost his badge because he was drunk, and now his wife's been kidnapped and he's going to get the badge. That's when you know it's finished. When you start believing that. When you only take roles where can I have a gun? Well, no, not really. Or can I have a gun? Well, an office manager wouldn't have a gun. I think he might. I think he might have a gun. Yeah.
Just playing the regular guys.
It's fun to play the putts. It's much more fun playing David Brent than Andy Millman in many ways, because it's you and also when you're playing the putts, you can put other cast members off. That's the most fun for me, actually putting them off while I'm playing the thing. Whereas if you're playing the straight one, you can't really. So I need something else to keep my interest up.
It's so odd to watch that, because you don't think you're acting watching it. Like, do you find it difficult to play that character because it's so natural? When I watch The Office, I'm like, this is a guy, you know this guy. I've worked with these people, guys like this. Do you find it harder to act like that?
I don't find acting that hard.
Really?
And I never get lost in the role. Very rarely you get lost in the role. This is the misconception when people say, "Oh, I was so into it."
Yeah.
You're not. You're thinking of lunch, and you're going, "Oh, they're not meant to stand there." You know, you don't get lost.
You're not one of those.
You know.
You know, he taught me so much.
Everything
my character.
I'll tell you what. The cameraman puts me off, which is a bad
really?
thing. But yeah, I'd say, can I go further back? A light puts me off. So no, I don't get lost in the role. Maybe a few you get caught up in it. Some of the drama moments are more exciting than comedy, really. Like I remember one that we did where David Brent had to cry for his job back, and there you get really into it. You really you try and, you know...
Where he begs not to be redundant, that where he's talking...
Exactly,
that was a great scene. It's like the one scene where he breaks down and
well, that's the one scene I felt like a real actor as opposed to a bloke trying to make people laugh. But, no, most of the time you're thinking, oh, these shoes are annoying me, or, oh, God, he's sniffing, the cameraman's sniffing. You know, everything, anything puts me off, honestly. Because you want it to get it just right, and, you know, and I do get hungry very quickly, and lunch is coming up, and I start thinking, oh, come on, I gotta do it. So, no, I'm not one of those people that worries about my method.
And do you find that it's difficult to have such hands-on with a project like that? It's easier?
If you see, this is the thing about middle management. It's either no responsibility, where you leave and that's it, or total responsibility. It's being caught in that middle ground where you can't do everything you want, and you have to compromise, but... you know, you have to do certain things. So no, I'd rather be in charge or just turn up and go home. It's that, yeah, definitely, yeah. It's
makes for
easier.
Long days, though, I guess.
Well, if you're in charge, you can do anything. So I can suddenly go, I think David Webb would sit down for this. It's
like the old time.
Fun, yeah.
Rewrite.
They capture everything perfect. It's like even things that like aren't like my favorite two scenes in the whole series were both non-comic scenes. One was that scene where he asked for his job back, and one was when Tim turns the microphone off.
Mine too. That's my 1 and 2, and they happen after each other. And we swapped them around in the edit as well. Originally, we were going to end with the. Don't think we thought we should end with you know, the other way around.
Oh, what was the Dolly Parton line?
Yeah. Apparently, there's a country station that uses that as a jingle, and I just think of it's the one where I go, Dolly Parton. If you want the rain, you got to put the rain where you got to put the rain, and people say she's a big pair of tits, and I just think of Dolly Parton listening to country radio, and suddenly hear someone talk. Why are they saying that about me? What's that from? Who's this DJ just saying that? This is strange. I'm Dolly Parton.
But this is where you're getting them. Mackenzie Crook, right? That's how you say his name. Is giving you the massage, and he's just giving him like you're sitting there, and he's standing behind him, and he's giving him. It's the awful massage that someone gives you at an awkward moment. It's the stiff, like just kneading the hands on the neck, and it doesn't feel good, and you can tell it doesn't feel good.
And that's That's the longest pause we've ever done. That's the longest silence we ever did. We timed it just for our own amusement. Yeah, just like a couple of nerds going. That's the longest we've ever gone without saying anything. Just looking at the camera. That is the most fun in the world. To look at a camera. It's the most... I mean, I miss it in everything I do, which is a problem for an actor.
Yeah, because
all the time.
Don't look at the fucking camera,
absolutely,
right.
I just want to go... just turn around and just stare straight down the lens.
Shit, that was the look.
It's so much fun.
That was the look for a split second, you bastard.
100 years ago. They nailed it 100 years ago. They're just the idea of that I'm with this idiot, and that's you know, that's just... This is radio. People at home are going, he's looking at the camera.
Fuck, I'm entertained as hell. I just gotta tell people out there. It's a very good visual.
There's a scene that Jimmy always brought up as hysterical, and I finally got to see it. When you're listening to the answering machine, your answering machine with that hot girl in the
Oh yeah, listening back,
and you're listening to like, no, you're just like talking back to it, and then you go to throw it out the window as a joke, and turn around and you drop it. It falls right in the trash can.
First take. I was so lucky.
You wanted it to go in the trash.
Of course, yeah. And so it looked great.
It looks great, and then it's broken and. You're just an ass.
If you look, I can't believe my luck. It falls. I go, and you can say, I can see it. That I go, wow, what a shot. It just fell straight in the can.
Oh, is that
perfect?
It was like slapstick and perfect embarrassment. It was
Right.
It was exactly what happens when you're trying to be funny in front of a chick and you stink. That was exactly what happens. It was perfect. Fucking thing. He's just trying to be a goof and he drops it in the garbage like a boob.
Right in the
and right
garbage.
there you're emasculated. You cannot recover from that.
No, there's no coming back.
Oh, dear.
Hey, love it, man.
We should go to the phones. Everybody wants to say hi here. Andrew in Queens.
Well,
You don't have to put them on. Maybe put them because you got to save your hair for TV.
Or
so
put him in the back.
Listen, my hair, I don't know.
Do that, Gary Owens, Roman Martin lesson.
Go old time radio. All right, here we go. Andrew from Queens. What's up, Andrew?
Hey guys, how you doing?
Pretty good.
Just a big fan of Ricky Gervais and Stephen Merchant. I think there's a couple of great writers, and I was fortunate enough to catch the whole second season of Extras, and I got to say some of the best stuff I've seen on TV in a while. And I think next week's episode with Danny Radcliffe is the most douche-chilling, embarrassing things I've ever seen on TV. And I got to say my favorite moment on Extras is that scene where he just dances like a fool and there's just that quiet silence at the end and he just has to slowly step back and go back, and it's just it's just really funny for me to watch. Better than any American TV than I've seen in a long, long time.
Wow.
And I just want to know if, because I watched the end of Extras, if there's going to be a third season to that.
Probably not. We're not going to say never like we did with The Office, but probably not, because as I say, it takes so much and we put everything into it. I mean, we're running out of megastars. I think there's only Bono and God left. but more really, because we've got other things to do, and because we do everything ourselves, I'm going to run out of breaths.
You're brave.
Yeah, I'm going to die before I do a few things. I don't want to die having done 2 things.
Most people would take it right to the end. They would do 10 seasons. What the hell?
No, that's what the remake's for. Steve Carell's making me money and I'm just sitting on the couch.
Oh, is
so
that
long
great?
live the American Office. Come on, Carell. Keep going.
Would you ever
syndication, baby.
Would you ever make a guest appearance on that?
Well,
that would be huge.
Maybe. What I thought, I wanted to maybe have them watching Extras.
Right.
And Steve Carell come along and go, oh, yeah. No, I don't like this guy. They should do a remake.
Right.
You know?
Oh, that is good. Yeah. I would love to see it in the American setting. Oh,
I would actually love to.
Somehow, some way. I think that would be a home run.
The awful bombing, when you were trying to compete with Neil in season 2 for the affection.
Maybe I could do that. Maybe they could meet and they'd be just best buddies. Me and Steve Carell.
That would be massive.
Michael Scott and David Brent.
Let's say hi to Mike in Brooklyn. Mike, what's up?
How's it going, Ricky, man? Huge fan.
Thank you very much.
Second season of Extras may be better than The Office. Just hysterical. Count Fuckula, nobody's done the same. That guy is a comedic find. You gotta put him on again.
Thank you very much.
Talking about douche chills, Opie and Jim, you guys gotta watch this. Watch the Christmas episode and then check out Extras.
Yeah, I mean,
how did you see the whole second season of Extras then?
I haven't seen. HBO's giving you like an extra week advanced. So I just saw the one with like the.
Oh right, great. Have you seen? Oh,
they do a 1 week extra. So I saw the one with the Down syndrome kid like a week in advance.
I'll be DVRing Extras. Absolutely.
Classic. And your music career, man, keep it up. Put out a new album.
Thank you.
Fantastic.
But before you go, another great moment. I'm just going to annoy you with fucking Office moments that made me happy to be alive.
People telling me how good I am really annoys me. Carry on.
When you do the motivational speaking and you're just trying to get them to get out, and you push and the fucking maid walks in, the lady to clean the place. He's trying to have a dramatic moment, and this cleaning lady walks through the door in front of a whole. It was so uncomfortable.
That's
great.
Me
happy.
It's fun making yourself look more of a putz than you are. So I can't have a pair of trousers that fits me. I have to have one too small, so I bulge. That's straight away funny. A middle-aged man squeezing into jeans too small for him. It's intrinsically funny. It's already funny. Yeah.
When you're with the consultant, I guess, with the overhead projector. And you're trying to make everything about you.
That's my favourite episode.
Oh
episode
my
4.
God, was that fucking funny, man.
Just the idea that this middle-aged man suddenly thinks that he can remind him that he was a rock star once.
Yeah.
Just the idea.
And he's there playing his guitar, and it's like, oh, he went home and got it. And you just picture what everybody else is doing while you're going home. Just thinking that people are going to love this. It's going to be great.
Yeah,
acting out scenarios and he's not playing.
Acting out the scenario with the hotel thing. There's been a rape upstairs. There was just fantastic stupidity. Who would say something something like that.
Lots of people would to get attention.
Yeah.
That's one of the themes that we do is grabbing attention, trying to be famous, trying to. So from The Office right through to extras, it's that people that will do anything just to. They're just saying, "Love me or I'll kill myself."
Yeah, it's where the hell does that come from? Because it's not just the acting, which is great. The writing is amazing.
Thank you very much.
You know, I don't, where does that? Is it part of your upbringing? Were you an attention whore?
No, I didn't read books. I didn't particularly, do stuff like writing. So it was more trying to nail what you see in everyday life because it had to be real, and so it was really trying to emulate real stuff.
Did you, as a person that growing up, always want to be the center of attention? And
yes, then I lost it. I think I was a brat because I had older brothers and sisters that you had to compete with.
Yeah.
And then I think I'd lost that for a little while, and now particularly in public, I've lost it completely. You know, before I used to wind up my friends, but now they can just go, "Look, everybody, it's Ricky Gervais," and I go quiet and have to hide. So I suppose I've got shyer, really, just in public.
Yeah,
not
more recognizable. Yeah.
Yeah, exactly, because it just seems a little bit weird. It's sort of, it's a bit creepy.
It must be odd going from local, because I'm sure in England. You couldn't go out without people recognizing you.
I'm like Elvis.
But you could, yeah, there you go. Exactly.
Well, in the sense that I eat burgers at 3 a.m.
What a great diet he had. He just died. How do you not love someone that eats fucking like peanut butter and banana sandwiches and dies shitting? What a blow to all fucking women that was.
Well, they actually died not shitting.
Oh, was he not shitting?
That was the problem, I think.
He was trying.
I think he burst his brains draining. That's the thing. I think so. Yeah.
Let's try. Let's go. But now you come over to the U.S. now, and where you were probably safe from being recognized, and now people are recognizing you here.
But you know what? It's sort of slightly different. It's different for loads of reasons. One is it's not on your doorstep. It gives you the creeps more if it's sort of right on your doorstep. It makes more sense in America as well. It sort of makes more sense to be famous in America than it does in England.
Really?
And that's just an attitude. That's just an attitude. No, it's really strange.
Is it kind of also because you're here? When you're here on business.
Absolutely.
So
exactly.
It's all right.
It might change if I lived here, and I think it's that feeling.
It comes with the territory. Yeah.
If you're famous, and not here so much, but in England, it's claustrophobic because you're never not famous. You can't turn it off. So
right.
You can never go. That'd be the best of both worlds, You're famous when you need to jump a queue, but then you're not famous when you're shopping for pants. But you can't have that. You can't have that, so you can't pick and choose.
Yeah.
And I refuse to wear a beard.
John Mayer came into the Comedy Show last week. He had the worst fake mustache I've ever seen.
Are you kidding me?
Yeah, he came upstairs. I guess he's been getting hassled because of Jessica Simpson, but it was the worst fake mustache.
Did
when
people
you put shoe
recognize
polish on your face and talk jive, stupid. It's not a real mustache.
What's a good fake mustache, though?
Just one that looks like it was grown. I mean, that looked like somebody had thrown it at him and he caught it under his nose, like with luck.
Did everyone recognize him as John Mayer with a really bad fake mustache?
I don't know, because
that would be even worse.
Well, he took it off once he was upstairs, but like when I saw him walking by, I just wanted to hug him. I'm like, that's the fucking worst thing I've ever seen, John.
You should just clip and wear a Hitler one, because who would talk to anybody with a Hitler mustache?
Nobody. Start spouting his philosophies.
Do you know that Hitler based his image on Charlie Chaplin? That's true.
Image.
I always wondered why he got that idea. No, he was fascinated by Charlie Chaplin. He watched The Great Dictator twice, and that's true.
So he kind of made and ruined that whole look. That
exactly. Yeah,
look for
that would have been really popular. He had to come along and ruined it. Yeah,
like after 1945, who wore that mustache?
I know.
The little thin mustache.
No one's calling their kids Adolf anymore either.
No,
that he killed that
and
name.
It's never come back. Even like the old, the old circus weightlifter curly waxed handlebar mustache. You occasionally see some.
Usually a band, a retro rock band would go, and let's all have Hitler moustaches.
Yeah,
they don't. Do they?
And what Hitler thing? You never see. Hey, Bob, we come into work with the little Hitler mustache. You'd be like, they'd look at you like, what the fuck is this guy doing?
And what about the guys? That's the only way they look good. Some people they know they look better with facial hair. And you're one of these guys, man, I would look like a 10 if I could just grow the Hitler mustache.
Well, that's the goatee is, looks good. Right. And I tried to grow one once, and I thought it looked like Robert De Niro, an angel heart, but it doesn't work like that. It comes through grey and ginger.
I'm at the point where it's like, I'm about ready to get rid of this.
Now yours looks
too much grey.
Because usually it's a fat man beard. Usually a fat guy will wear that.
It gives them a bit of
an illusion of a chin.
Yeah, people think that it stops there, actually.
My face stops where the hair is.
Exactly, yeah.
Hey, we got a big...
What?
Hey, Ronnie.
No idea.
A big radio star.
Ronnie.
Ricky Gervais.
Hello.
I was just here to hang out.
Let me tell you something.
All right,
this
Ricky.
son of a bitch has not shown up before 12:01, and his show starts at noon.
What?
He's on after us.
Years.
He's on a show
Ron
after
from
us.
Ron and Fez.
Nice to see you.
He's
Nice
never
to meet
here
you.
early.
Never here early. He's always here late.
Now, here's the thing. I was told you were going to be here at 10 today. So I was going to come in early, act like I was just running a board in the background, just to hang out. Yeah.
I know that the car arrived. I felt bad just letting a guy sit out in the street in a car. So let's use it. Let's get here early.
But see, now I got this imaginary slight Mark David Chapman thing going on where I'm just, why would he do this? Why would he come in early and just waiting outside with a gun? But I was listening to you guys coming in.
Frightening.
Gush a little more. You guys should be gushing more.
Yeah, a little more. You think we should?
Yeah.
Just a tad.
How did
Someone said that the Chris Farley show came to 202.
It's true. You're awesome.
I tried to get him off it by
We're
talking
the
about Hitler,
worst.
but it didn't work.
Yeah, a little Hitler.
They said you'd make a great Hitler.
Every question is just so, how's it feel to be so super terrific, funny, brilliant genius?
Well, you get the same
Come
thing,
on,
Ronnie.
Redress the balance. Insult me.
The new book, phenomenal, that you did, where you just took your radio show and typed it out. I got it for Christmas. Someone gave it to me. And
I didn't even type it out. I got someone else to.
It's the radio show typed out. I'm going, why did I fucking think of this?
You wrote a book and you didn't even have to write it.
Sell it to the hardcores.
How great is that?
But you guys ought to think about doing this.
Is it really?
That is
just
a
radio
great
show?
idea.
Yeah.
In book form?
And the sad thing is, it's fucking better than anything we've ever done. That's the problem. It's hysterical.
Well,
A little
you
gushing coming out of you, you son of a bitch.
You haven't got Carl Pilkington, the oddest man in the universe, a man with a head like an orange who says ridiculous things. We discovered this guy, and he just says crazy things. He's what's the PC term? Moron.
All right. That's PC. Retarded. Yeah. Stupid dolt.
All right. Hey, a few more phones want to get in here. Jenny from Knoxville, Tennessee. Jenny, what's up?
Hey, guys.
Hey.
I just want to tell Ricky he's got the greatest laugh. It just cracks me up. And also, I cried like a baby at the end of the Christmas special. It was really sweet.
Don't ruin it. We haven't seen it, you bitch. I haven't seen it yet, you spoiler of everything.
I didn't see it.
Seriously, when he dies, it's amazing. It's just,
I cried in a good way.
That's great. That's exactly what we want to happen. People crying. That's great. It's easy to make people laugh. It's harder to make them cry. I think.
I will say.
I couldn't believe it.
Thank you very much,
Jenny. Thank you.
My girlfriend and I broke up, and I was so depressed. I stayed up all night drinking coffee, and I watched again the last episode of the Office, and I did blubber. But it was like a lot about the relationship.
Jesus.
I was really a fucking Mary, and then we got back together.
Did you tell her what you did when you broke up?
Yeah, of course I did.
And now she can hold that over your head?
And now she just laughs at you.
No, she
cry baby.
I like the idea you stayed the whole night drinking coffee.
Yeah.
That's going to help you sleep, isn't it? That's going to help you.
I didn't know what to do. I don't drink or do drugs anymore, so I had to have some coffee and just watch The Office.
And he probably wanted to stay awake so he could feel the pain.
No, I wanted to sleep, actually.
Did
but I
you?
didn't sleep. Oh, yeah.
I know nothing then. Fuck me.
No, I would normally have done
just
that.
relive the pain over and over and over.
No, she felt bad for me when I told her, like, I was really upset. I watched The Office and head went right into the lap, so it was well worth it.
Hey, let's go to Neil in New York. Neil, what's up?
Yeah, it's an honor, Ricky. You really remastered the British comedy.
Thank you.
My question is, you just mentioned Carl Pilkington. How surprised were you by the Ali a Knob at Night phenomenon in the UK?
It was man. I explained. We had this reality show called I'm a Celebrity, Get Me Out of Here, and they have to live in the jungle. And they do tasks to get meals, and one of them was eating a kangaroo penis, eating a kangaroo anus, eating this awful witchetty grubs, and we were talking about this, and Carl went, yeah, and also they were having that for breakfast, and he just went, I could eat a knob at night, and people looped that and made it into all these different dance tracks. There was like 75 different versions of Carl Pilkington going, I could eat a knob at night, which is, it's a great thing to dance to, I think.
It's amazing. Yeah, people pick up the ball, run with it. We get clips sometimes, and our listeners will just put it to music.
It's great. It's people
one
out there.
line.
The effort is unbelievable. People
one line and boom, people put it to music.
Let's go to O-Town Joe in Boston.
Hey, what's up, guys?
What's up?
Hey, Mr. Bennington, how you doing?
Good now.
Ricky, with all the actors you had in the first season of The Office, second season of The Office, were they all famous before, or like have they all got success from like the show?
No. We always choose new people because I think it suspends your disbelief a little bit more. So we don't go to other people's little black book. We cast, and we did that with The Office. We did it with extras. I mean, apart from the A-listers. But it's nice to start from scratch because you're not watching it going, oh, that's so and so from what's its name. So no, we always cast.
That kind of sucks. You never get a fucking call back once you're done with the show with them. That's it. It's over, Johnny.
Well, now the receptionist is on Studio 60, though, and all those people blowing up. They're all doing well, right? Everybody from The Office.
Well, what I do is I take them down and I release them like little ducklings. And I can never help them again. But, my work is done.
You got a room filled of unknowns right here.
And so it shall remain.
He's typing this into a book right now, selling it on eBay later.
Let's go to John and Philly. John.
Hey, Ricky.
Hi.
Big fan.
Thank you.
Despite The Office and the extras being brilliant, your podcast was absolutely genius.
It's the favourite thing I do. It's honestly.
Your
no effort, I just sit there, Carl comes up with everything, and then I just type it out. I don't even type it out, we've done that, and I put it into a book. But it's great, because it's, you can say what you want, when you want, it can be any length, and TV takes, a long time. An episode could take a few months. So, the podcast is so much fun, for me. And I want Carl, to become famous, because I know he'll hate it. I want him to be bothered in the street. I want people to go up to him and say, you've got a head like a fucking orange. And I want people to squeeze his little head.
Well, that's my question. Carl makes Homer Simpson look like Stephen Hawking. Is there any chance that you will tour with Carl?
He won't do it. I would love to get him on stage, just like in a little cage, like the Elephant Man, and just take him round. That's his favourite film, by the way. He was talking about the Elephant Man. You know that bit when Anthony Hopkins goes, he takes the Elephant Man out to all the surgeons, goes, you see the curvature of the spine and the legs and the limbs are, but ironically the thing that is untouched, the genitals, they're totally normal. And Carl went, think of that. The one thing you would like an elephant, and he gets the fucking head.
Will the podcast ever come back?
Maybe, yeah. I mean, we're giving it a rest for a while, and you can get the back catalogue on iTunes for a few dollars. But yeah, we might do another one. Or if you want, maybe you could type them all out,
send them to him,
and staple them together.
What about the Bowie song? The Bowie song should be out by now from the last.
Oh, that was on. I think that's been on YouTube since it went out in England. Yeah. Oh, you mean release it?
Yeah, just release it as a single.
Why not? Yeah, just get it out there.
Was that weird for you too? That is Bowie. I mean, I know that you probably grew up just.
It's probably my musical hero for about 25 years,
right.
And to co-write a song with him, and it's so funny because I was talking on the phone, and I'd sent him the lyrics, and I said, "Oh, we want you to do this." We thought something, a bit retro, maybe something like "Life on Mars," right? And he went, and he said, "Oh yeah, I'll just knock off a Life on Mars for you."
The great thing is, it was such a Bowie song. Like you really was
exactly
very
what he was doing. He gave us a Bowie, didn't he?
Yeah. Let's go to Chuck in New Mexico. Chuck, what's going on today?
Hey, I wanted to ask Ricky about his stand-up stuff. I had bought a copy of Politics and a copy of Animals on eBay, and then found out that they were just British. Are they ever going to the U.S.? I had to go out and buy a multi-region DVD player just to watch them. They're hysterical.
It's I bet you don't get all the stuff on there. Does it translate? Do you understand what I'm saying? Probably the regional references don't travel well, do they?
Yeah, there was some of the stuff I kind of didn't get, but probably 80-85% of it was translatable.
Oh, that's good news, because I am going to do some gigs. I want to do a few in New York. I think I'm playing a few gigs here in May, so I'll have to find out what travels and what doesn't.
What are you doing, stand-up?
Yeah, well, I'm doing a new tour now in England. I'm just I'm touring. It's a new thing called Fame, which I'm going around the country. But
just hand out maps as the placemats in the comedy club. So when you have a reference of a location, they could just
look down.
Yeah, New York, England. Yeah. On the globe, just two stars. I'll fly between them. No, I would love to do stand-up in New York. Yeah, it's so romantic. I think about doing stand-up in New York. Just
ask Jimmy. He'll tell you.
Oh, every night.
Oh yeah.
Really?
Yeah.
The romance comes afterwards.
Is it true you've got like 7 minutes? You just do. They did New York stand-ups like do 7 minutes.
We do. On the road you do 45 to an hour, but in New York usually at the Comedy Cell you do 20-minute sets. Sometimes on the city there's 10 minutes.
That's the same. Yeah,
it's just shorter sets. I know like Junglers and the Comedy Store in England are pretty famous, but I never worked in England though.
Right. Okay. It's a lot of it is quite sort of hack stuff. When you do sort of think places like Jongleurs and Comedy, it's people going out and they start off with things like, yeah, you know when you get stoned you get the munchies and all this sort of, difference between cats and dogs and men and women and don't old people drive slow.
Jimmy's working on an HBO special. Sorry.
Oh really? I want to do one of those as well.
Yeah, it's an hour shooting I think in April.
And do you shoot it, talk amongst yourselves, sorry. Sure. And do you shoot it as live or is it like a TV show where you...
Carlin, in front of an audience, yeah, but Carlin does them live. I don't have they don't give me that option. I'll shoot it probably, and it will go. I think it's like 10 camera shoot. Then they'll just edit it, cut it down to 56 minutes or whatever, and then show up. It won't be live like in real time like.
And
Carlin
then that
does.
plays. Then that material's redundant, though, isn't it? That's the thing.
Yeah.
Yeah. So once I put it on DVD or do it on TV, that's dead. You got to start again. But the thing is, some people in England they survive on 40 minutes for about 25 years.
Oh,
same here.
We got that. We got that.
Kevin Meaney. I'll give you that name.
Oh, boy.
Kevin Meaney.
Not big pants people.
Been doing the same act for years. You're going to put it on. We'll lose the house, goddammit.
Once it's on TV, though, it's hard.
He can't do that anymore now.
Yeah.
No. Let's do his whole act now. I don't know him. But,
he's almost your Extras character when you really think about it. That's almost Kevin Meaney without even meaning to do it.
He does a We Are the World bit still.
He does a We Are the World thing where he the music comes on.
No joke.
And he does every character from the We Are the World thing. He like does a mime act where he does facial expressions and lets the song play. It's We Are the World. It's a 25-year-old song.
It was topical for the first year, and then 24 years after that.
I don't know this guy, but I'm feeling sorry for him.
Yeah.
Oh, you should.
And the audience.
You should feel sorry for the audience, is right.
This isn't libelous yet, is it? We haven't said anything. This is all your own opinion. It's all fair comment. Is it? Okay, fine.
Let's go to John in Ohio.
You just got to hop on a plane, and you're fine anyway.
John in Ohio. John?
Hey, what's going on, boys?
Hey.
Hello. We'll clean up.
Ricky, love your work.
Thank you.
I got a question for you, boys. Is there any way that you can get Ricky to recite some of Steve C's bad acting?
Oh, boy.
I think that'd be hilarious.
I don't know if we have time.
Steve Carlisi is our production guy. Occasionally him and that gentleman Bill, that lunatic Charles Manson-looking guy right there.
Harry Dean Stanton.
Speaking of offices, voted most likely to kill us someday.
To kill everybody in here, yeah.
To go postal.
He's the guy.
He's the number one on the list.
He comes up with these sketches and scripts that he shows us, and they go into production and hammer them out, and we play them. And Steve, our production guy, the guy that puts these things together, he acted in one of them. And I use that term so loosely, I don't even want to come up with some kind of loose analogy. Yeah. It is completely... Here comes Steve now. Hi, Steve. Hello, how are you, Steve? And his acting is just second to none. If you're going to cast something in the future, consider Steve if you need somebody who can deliver lines like this. Here's a couple of lines. The first one I'll play is just a simple, why not? It's just, why not? The second one is him asking somebody, how did their parents die? This is a very serious question, very emotional. Let's listen to these next to each other, shall we?
Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die? Why not? How'd your parents die?
The emotional range
so humiliating
is just fantastic.
It's amazing. It really is.
And then when he's telling him how his parents died, here's his response.
That's terrible. I'm sorry.
Isn't it great?
I'm going to laugh the way they set you up now.
Someone's in the house, Steve. Someone's in the house.
What are you doing in my house?
That's all right.
And then he tells them. But listen to this sing-song bullshit.
What's my problem? You're in my fucking house.
What is... Your head should pop out of a fucking laughing box when you deliver that.
Get the fuck out now.
That's anger. That's anger, and this is the only emotion he shows.
Get the fuck out now.
You know, like his teeth are clenched. And here's my favorite. He's handling the situation. The girl wife comes in, and he's got to tell her now that he'll handle the situation. And you could almost see him. Eyes half shut, that hand kind of waving her out as he delivers this.
No, nothing's wrong. Just stay in the living room. I'll handle it.
Nice stuff.
It's a burglar.
Oh, he's openly laughing at you.
These are the best acted lines I've ever seen.
You could play the part of a guy who lost his adrenal glands. That for whatever reason, he cannot.
He can't get any type of energy or emotion.
The house is on fire.
I'm thinking either a lot of shock therapy, a lobotomy victim, perhaps something like that.
I like that as an illness. I lost my adrenal gland. Where did you have it last? I had it in the car, and I was getting excited about stuff, and I looked under the seat, and now I don't care about anything.
There's a nail in my balls. Pull this nail out of my balls. It could be a character. It could work.
He is talented at the no thing, because he does no. That was actually him saying no as he's very excited. That was right as he lost his adrenal gland. He had the last bit of emotion. No.
I thought that was his car starting.
I mean, the battery's dead. Oh, it started. Him too.
I just love this hail of gunfire I walk into.
Yeah. Well, whenever we have actors come in, we love to showcase our own actor, Steve Carlisi.
Yeah.
Isn't he wonderful?
I didn't think it was that bad. I thought it was okay. I think you get away with that. You'd get away with that on an awful lot of television programs.
Or a lot of awful television.
Exactly.
Same thing.
Oh, good. I think you're probably around the average there.
Wow.
Ooh. Yeah.
Well, your first compliment to the actor.
I see about 100 people to get one good actor. So, and many of them are much worse than that. Some of them are millionaires and are much worse than that. Absolutely.
Ooh,
yeah.
Second career.
Wow.
It's because people can survive with like soap operas now.
You're in my fucking casting room.
That's what they all say to him. Get the fuck out.
Too much emotion.
Way over the top.
Let's do that. Let's redo that.
We've had Frank Vincent did his lines, and who else did it? Brian Cox. You know Brian Cox?
The old English actor.
Fat, yeah, he's fat from
fat
Original Hannibal Lecter. I think I'd impress him with knowing him.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
Very good, yeah.
Then, Ricky, you did the last Christopher Guest film, which had to be really cool, right?
It was great fun because I'm a massive Spinal Tap fan.
Sure.
Oh, yeah.
And I think... I stole everything he did, really. I think direct influence on The Office and that sort of.
But they just tell you to improv once you show up.
Absolutely.
It's scary.
I spoke to Larry David and he showed me the script for Curb, and it's there's about 30 pages and all the jokes there. Christopher Guest, 5 pages for the whole film, and they come in and go, you might want to mention da-da. And that's it, and you go for like 7 minutes, and you do it 3 times, and it's totally different every time, and everyone's totally improv. So it was that was a lot of fun.
The Larry David interview that you did, that didn't show in the States.
No, I did Larry David, Chris Guest, and Gary Shandling, and they but I think HBO might put them out if.
I only saw the Larry David, but it's amazing. It's really
so much fun to meet Larry David. He was just such a gentleman. You know what I mean? It's just because you've got this image of people. And of course, everyone's guilty. I wonder if he's like the Larry David on Curb Enthusiasm.
Right.
And of course he's not. He's a lovely, sweet, guy. But it was like meeting an icon, really.
Right.
Even though he didn't really know who he was in Seinfeld until. But it's like meeting Woody Allen or something. It was an absolute pleasure.
I always love it, like when people I dig love other people that I dig. That's always my favorite thing in life. I'm like, okay, there's something that works like in the universe. Yeah.
But you'd have liked it as much if I'd have said, oh, he's such an arsehole.
Yeah, sure.
I agree.
Fuck him.
I don't like him that much. What the hell? Let's go to Larry in Huntington. Larry, what's up?
Good God, guys. 5 brilliant comedians in one room. What a show. Wow. Hey,
Thank you very much.
Yeah. Does anybody remember
Lassie?
No, that's good.
Was that truthful, sir?
Pause.
Was that truthful?
Yes, it certainly was, guys. I love you guys, all 5 of you, really.
Thank you, sir.
I'm 2 of them,
Larry.
Hey, Ricky, I just have a question. I was just wondering, what might you and Steve Merchant be working on after Extras is over?
We are doing something else. It's probably going to be a bit more of a comedy drama thing. It's called Men at the Prue. And the Prue is a big building society in England called the Prudential, and sort of traditionally that was the office job you went to if you left school and you had some qualifications. You went into that as a step up, and they gave jobs for thousands of people in each country. And it's going to be set in like 1970 in a sort of seaside town, and it's a place where the sexual revolution didn't hit, and it's just these 20-somethings just sort of caught in limbo. It's sort of Billy Liar-ish meets Dinah, and that's what we're working on. I say all that. We've written about 3 lines. We get the mood first. We get the mood first.
And all the references we don't understand in the States. It's another one like that.
Maybe, yeah. Billy Liar's a big British film, but you know Dinah, though.
Right.
Yeah.
But that's why I love the guy from the EastEnders on your show who I know nothing about, but he's in every episode, and it's just hysterical.
Oh, Barry from EastEnders, of course. Yeah. Yes, yeah. Well, but you get the idea.
Right.
He's a
Screech. Over here, he would be Screech, I think, for us.
Oh, is that the guy who talks?
Yeah, what was Screech? Yeah, Saved by the Bell, which was...
Didn't get that, we didn't get that.
You're lucky.
A bad broad thing, yeah.
And can I point out, when that guy said 5 brilliant comedians in the room, every one of us did a quick count to make sure we weren't about to be shit on.
Exactly, yeah. If there's 6, who's not included?
Let's go to Carol in Ohio. Carol.
Oh, hey there. How you doing today?
We're doing good today.
Well, you guys do good every day. Real honor here to talk to Mr. Gervais.
Thank you.
I happened to see your interview with Parky.
Oh,
Parkinson. Yeah, when you were talking about some reporter after you got successful asked you what 3 things you'd save
from a burning flat. That's right. Yeah. Yep. I said my cat, my salamander, and one of the twins. And they printed it, just thought I was serious. They just thought, yeah.
I know it. It was so funny. And, I love Barry, from EastEnders being on the show. You're brilliant. What can I say?
She's gushing.
Thank you very much.
Like that, huh?
Hey, man, I'm not gushing. I'm just telling the truth.
Nothing wrong with a little asking.
The American
Keep it together,
chicks,
please.
American chicks just throwing themselves at English guys.
I love The Office.
Thank you very much.
He was so painful to watch.
That was the idea. I can hand it out. I get embarrassed when I see reality shows on TV when someone totally embarrassed themselves. The worst thing is that we have these reality game shows, flirting. Someone flirting with someone. Why is it so excruciating?
And just crashing and burning.
It's just awful, the things they say, and they say it quietly, like we can't hear. Well, no, it's 30 cameras. It's like, no, don't do that. Yeah.
Just good-natured ribbing is another one that makes me want to throw up when you walk in the room. The guy that will go, there he is. Some revelry is about to begin, huh?
I love this.
There's something about that whole being uncomfortable thing that could either be excruciating, where you don't want to be part of it, or addicting, where like The Office, where you have to watch it. Did you ever see Lisa Kudrow's show?
I saw a couple. I really enjoyed it. The comeback.
Yeah,
great.
I loved it.
I thought it was fantastic.
I thought it was great. It was so uncomfortable to watch her,
and she was great. Yeah, so different. Did people sort of want Phoebe when it came down to it? Yeah,
probably.
I know,
morons.
I know.
It was so uncomfortable to watch her. Like, think she was in a better place than she was, but actually kind of realize, in her alone moments, she'd kind of sink into that reality. But then when she's around people, trying to be happy, and it was horrid to watch.
Audacious as well, because they kept, uncovering layers of it. And I
her relationship with the writers was just awful.
Really great. Well, Larry Sanders sort of, nailed it as well. Just absolutely brilliant. True, but I don't just like those, I suppose, cutting edge, and I like, my favourite show at the moment is Heroes. I cannot get enough of it. I absolutely love it.
We're just making fun of Heroes, right?
We're
just making fun of it.
But no, of course, dude, and you should. No, but you should, because it's fun and so. But I love these. We were asking Carl Pilkington if he had a superpower, what would he have, and it was going, oh, I wouldn't like that. I was going, no, if you can, he went, no, it's too much responsibility. I go, look, it's just fancy. What would you have? He went, no, I know, yeah, choosing none. Have you got anything? He went, oh, I don't know, invisible then. I went, and what would you do with it? He went, he chose to get it, if he's invisible, he would go to Tower Records, right, and just hide, right, until it was shut. And then he could shop in peace. So he wasn't even stealing them. He was just shopping in peace. That was his superpower, to be able to shop for records in peace.
But if he's invisible, why not just shop when everybody's there? What's the matter with this guy?
I know, yeah, well, it's probably crowded.
Oh, all right.
You know, you can still bump into them when you're invisible,
It's
can't you?
quiet. Or just wait till they shut down like they did and fucking just go to the dumpster and steal everything. Poor cocksuckers are out of business.
That's got to be libelous.
Yeah, it is. That would cross the line.
Yeah, now you're in trouble.
Tower Records sue.
Right.
We are not cocksuckers.
Right. The last thing they do is sue. That's the last piece of business they have.
All right, let's go to Paul in Boston here. Hey, Paul, what's up?
Hey, I've never heard a show as funny as today. You guys are so rocking, man.
So what's the difference today? Oh, let's have a look.
Yeah.
Let's have a look.
Well.
See.
I came in early, so that helps. I mean, that's an extra.
Yeah, he's different today, too.
Seriously, I'm gonna start coming in all the time like this. This is great, hanging out with you guys.
Don't you have a show to do right now, or
fuck that?
Aren't
show.
you on the air like?
I don't care about.
You do
that
a morning show, a midday show, an afternoon show.
I do a couple of shows.
Hold on, are you on air at the same time as this?
He's on the air, like right after us. He'll come on at noon.
Sorry, this is two radio stations.
At least it's actually 162.
Yeah.
Oh, you have got loads in here.
Oh, it's just.
So you've just crashed another radio station.
Yeah, because there's nothing happening.
You're welcome.
For me. Yeah,
you're welcome.
It's you.
Yeah,
it's you.
But he goes and then does regular FM radio at what time?
6 o'clock.
6 o'clock.
Yeah.
And a regular FM, is that like just like we have?
Got to pay attention to the rules.
Right.
Yeah.
Oh,
Broadcast radio.
Yeah. Kind of non-funny, just everything here but taken out.
But take the humor out.
But this is across America, isn't it? Of course.
And Canada.
Yeah.
Yep. Yeah, but the FM radio.
I'm just trying to work out if he's got more viewers because I might go with him.
Oh, well, viewers in radio, that's a rough one. We have 7 or 8 right now.
Doing well.
Yeah.
Well, you're at 7 share.
I love watching those guys. I turn it down. I just love watching them.
You're on camera, actually. The Pal Talk. We are broadcasting on the net too. They just watch us and we watch them. A lot of the times the girls will flash us, so you are being seen.
Yeah,
a little bit. Yeah. Well, we should get Ricky out of here.
100.
We've been talking over an hour here.
That's been great fun.
Thank you so much.
My pleasure.
Anytime you're back
What's the big
around.
plug there, Ricky? Extras season 2, of course.
On HBO.
Sunday nights
premiere
at 10.
Sundays, yeah, and then throughout the week.
Hope you're not afraid to take some pictures.
Let's take some pictures.
Jimmy Norton will accost you. He is known as one of these guys who, if he doesn't get a picture, like he loves you. If something happened where you had to go,
that's a good thing, though.
Yeah. But if something happened where you had to go, look, I'm sorry, I would love to, but I gotta go, and went to that elevator and didn't take a picture, he would sit down and go, that fucking scumbag is the worst piece of shit. A picture.
Not true. I'll say that regardless. No, I wouldn't say that because he was great to hang out with. The only guy I've ever said that about was Gene Simmons from Kiss, because he was content to me after we interviewed him. But no, I mean,
Derek Jeter, and Randy Johnson.
Randy Johnson. Let's keep going from the Yankees.
De Niro turned me down.
De Niro
turned me down, but he was pleasant about it. So I never.
Billy Crystal.
Billy Crystal was a douche. We have the same manager. And I asked
all of a sudden there's a few more people.
And Mother Teresa, you called a cunt.
Right.
Yeah, I remember that. That was all.
She was a bit too good. Yeah. I didn't believe it.
Yeah.
There's something going on there.
Too good.
Yeah.
Too good.
Yeah. What's she after?
She was making up for something.
What is she after?
Yeah, and you never saw her with a guy.
Same as that Gandhi.
Right.
Yeah.
Both of them. Making up for something.
She wasn't a cunt, she was a cock tease. There's a big difference.
Fucking hell.
Libelous. Catholic Church.
Jesus Christ.
Ricky's loving that.
Yeah. Oh, amazing.
But no, I can never badmouth him. He's fucking brilliantly funny. It's
had a great time, too.
One of my favorite characters ever. There was Hawkeye Pierce and Louis De Palma, I thought were the two best. All right, you want to say Archie Bunker? But he's got to be in the top 3 or 4 sitcom characters ever.
Way to judge.
That's great. See, he goes from like a scary cellmate to a really nice I like this.
Yeah, you should know half the things we know about him.
All right.
You to run.
We should go take some pictures, huh?
Yeah, absolutely.
Thank you so much.
I'm not doing pictures. Fuck.
Thanks.
Grab him.
All right, we'll be back in just a bit. Well, we got some audio from the Tonight Show appearance.
Opie and Anthony.
funny.
It's great.
They're like the hottest guys on radio.
Wow, that's really nice.
Really nice. Opie and Anthony Show on XM Satellite Radio.
It starts with an O&A plug before headlines.
Opie and Anthony Show on XM Radio.
Very nice.
Tested. Leno approved.
They plugged us like 3 times last night on the show.
The Opie and Anthony Show. The hottest show there is. Hottest show there is.
What was that? Whatever.
Wow, we're rocking.
No, what was that? Lightning or something in the background? Did he add something to that?
No, it's part of the song, man.
Oh, okay.
And how about a nice fucking a good job by Roland? For
Yeah.
getting Ricky Gervais. That was great for getting Ricky Gervais.
Absolutely.
We have Roland. He's the guy. You have. Who books your guests these days?
Earl tells me he does, but I
Earl.
know he's not really doing it on his own.
No?
Who's helping Earl?
That I don't know.
Roland, you wore the T-shirt?
I know.
You
How
wore
fucking...
the fucking band T-shirt?
He actually walked in here, and he's got the Office shirt on.
But he's got the English version.
Yeah, that's
American version of the Office.
The American version. And
extra obnoxious.
It was just like, what? Why did you wear that knowing that he was going to be in here?
That's like saying to Bob Dylan, I love that cover of this song that you did. I love I love the Birds version so much better.
Good point. Oh, by the way, that Ricky, what an asshole. Jesus.
Oh, what a jerk-off.
What a cunt. So glad that's over with.
Yeah,
Jesus.
seriously.
We can finally get back to the laughs.
Yeah.
Oh, Jesus.
Are all British guys gay? They come out that
Well,
way.
yeah.
They just all come out that way.
It's pretty obvious. I mean, yeah.
I've heard it is a whole fag nation.
See, here's the thing. He wants to get back inside. That's what happens.
come on in.
When this is your life.
Let him in.
Yeah. You really don't want to leave. Those guys are still fucking around.
Fucking hanging around.
Seriously, it's pathetic now.
Driver's outside. Come on, he's waiting.
He really has to go now.
Yeah.
And we're not all gay. That's libelous.
Bye.
All right. There you go.
That's
Ricky.
libelous.
Bye.
Guy knows the laws, man.
Yeah, no kidding.
Jesus.
What's
I know.
that? Hey, Roland.
Must be a libel suit every week over
David Brent looking to the camera though. It's just it's the great when he says things like on the show like I mean if you want to say I'm great and I give you a few laughs that's fine. Like he's trying to get to a point but he gives himself a little polite aside.
Right.
That's exactly how an ass does it.
Yeah, we don't have politeness. That's the thing. That's the real big difference. We have no idea what it's like to care about other people.
Roland.
Yeah, that's the whole British thing.
What does he call the? He's his assistant. It's the assistant. But,
to the manager.
Yeah. Assistant. He goes, I'm the assistant manager, and he goes, assistant to the manager.
To the manager, right.
Like he's got to make sure he gets that on camera. Oh, brutal.
Just to knock you down a little bit.
Yeah.
Oh, that was Slayer, Raining Blood. You silly geese.
It was good. That was my wedding song.
Good job, man. Thank you. Ricky was great.
First or second? Which one?
Yeah. There'll only be one.
Mine was Flirting with Disaster. And I'm not going to say why.
I like that part. Whenever a song goes in the middle of it, you know it's 1976.
You get married in Florida, you got to fucking roll with it. You know, this is great.
Ronnie, we were talking about the flutist.
Oh, yeah.
From the old days, the Marshall Tucker band.
Marshall Tucker had one.
Jethro Tull.
Jethro Tull.
And he was a one-legged.
Right.
And isn't it a flautist?
A flautist.
Yeah.
Thank you
for
straightening that out.
Yeah.
He was more like the Renaissance fair guy, though, than Marshall Tucker, which was more of, let's put a flute in a country band.
Right. We had a whole conversation, like, what does the dude from, Marshall Tucker band do after he does his little solo?
Yeah.
Then what? He's still on the stage. He's got to kind of.
It was always like Clarence Clemens used to do. If you ever went to see Springsteen, for half the concert, he's just dancing in the background.
Until his solo comes up, then he plays.
And then for some reason, we all went crazy. Like, this is the best part of the show. He's holding a note. But the Jethro Tull thing was weird because here, it's a guy, and he's fucking in leotards, and he's playing a flute.
Yeah.
And for some reason... when he's singing about wizards and goblins, and he sells out fucking Madison Square Garden.
To rock guys.
Yeah, right.
It was like rock and roll guys.
Yeah. And I'm like, we're here and we're high. It doesn't, I see his bulge. It doesn't even make sense.
You tune in to the 70s channel here on XM.
Right.
And I listen to some of the music and go, this was rock.
Right.
And I have to convince myself, no, it was. REO Speedwagon was rock and roll. What the fuck was going on?
Well, we had Kansas with the violin for some fucking reason.
Yeah, violins.
ridiculous, and yes, whatever the fuck.
10 tiers of keyboards.
Yeah, and he was dressed as a wizard for some reason.
Very into the whole wizard.
Please don't interrupt me. I'm creating magic. Just tripping balls, going, this is fucking amazing. We have no idea this sucks.
Yes, in the round. In the round, man.
Yeah. And the first time you cut your hair, you went, wow, the whole fucking age sucked. It just blew.
It just sucked. The music was horrible. It was all... You listen to it now and go, but we used to drive around with this blasting thinking it was the coolest fucking... Dev went down to Georgia, he was looking for a soul to steer. Fucking A, man. Turn this shit up.
Yeah.
We're cruising.
Sal's going to do it again.
Yeah.
I'm in Philly singing that for some fucking
Be
reason.
proud you're a rebel, because Sal's going to do it again. Yeah, I'm out cruising fucking Deer Park Avenue on Long Island.
But even Led Zeppelin, with, we come from the land of the ice and snow. No, you don't. What the fuck are you, this whole Norse Viking thing about? It's ridiculous. It's just terrible.
It's horrible stuff.
Yeah.
All of a sudden, like you said, you cut your hair.
Yeah.
And then the 80s rolled around.
Yeah, thank God for thin ties. Finally, you could go, okay.
Thin ties, punk, some of that shit.
Modern English.
Real music.
Oh, yeah.
I'll melt with you. Eric in Pittsburgh, what's up?
What's up, O&A?
Hey.
Little Jimmy.
Hello.
Hey, I was wondering if you played My Baby is Black when older niggers go to see Little Jimmy at the Pittsburgh Improv, March 8th, March 9th, and March 10th.
That was very inappropriate, thank you.
Ewan's going to do that when you come to Pittsburgh, Ewans?
Ewans. And we got this one, too. John in California. John?
Yeah, hey, Little Jimmy.
Yes, sir.
I want to know how we can get tickets for a show in Sacramento this weekend at the Punchline.
Do we have well...
Can you read it from there?
Yeah, sure thing. Just turn the monitor halfway and I'll lean in. All right, thanks. I'm there I'm actually there Friday, Saturday, or Thursday through Sunday, 26th to 28th, Friday through Sunday.
How do we go about getting
Do you need glasses, Jimmy?
I don't know. This Friday, Saturday, Sunday. It's 916-925-5500, 916-925-5500. I haven't been there in about a year and a half, so I'm happy to be getting back to Sacramento.
You're
Thanks,
going to have a
buddy.
great crowd there.
I hope so.
Let's go to Joe in Jersey.
From your lips to God's ears, Ope.
Drink plenty of water.
Hey, Joe.
Dehydrate over there.
Hey, Ope,
It's
how you
very
doing?
dry climate.
Doing good, bro.
No.
Lady
died.
Can you? I'm sorry to call her. But let me just. I'm the dumbest motherfucker on the. How do I not get that? Really? Water?
Because it stunk.
No, it didn't. It was obvious, and I should have gotten it. But I'm stupid eating yogurt with fucking 3 flecks of this nonsense.
Granola.
It gives it a little crunch. You need a little crunch with your yogurt.
See, this is the shit we give them, Ronnie. That we were talking about.
Yeah.
You know how we were saying you could just deliver them whatever shit we want?
Whatever you want.
Yeah. This is it.
Later, listen to our show. We'll be talking about Fez's problems for fucking 3 hours.
Every day.
How's Fezzy doing? It does seem to be a problem a day.
Yeah, there's a different problem every day.
Yeah.
He was hypnotized the other day, had 2 fucking panic attacks.
As he was being hypnotized?
One, he got in a crying jag, couldn't stop. And the other one, he was hypnotized to think that he was high, and then I acted like I was calling the cops, and
you had to get him back. You couldn't give him a good buzz.
Right, and the building was breaking apart, and he literally grabbed his heart. He grabbed his stent and was holding on to it.
His stent?
Yeah. And we had to basically
you gave him a
punch
bad
out.
trip that he was on from being hypnotized.
Well, it's the old coked out trick. I don't know whether you sat up all night all coked out with your friends, but one night,
Never heard of
it's a
this
terrible
stuff.
thing. But one night we're all locked in this fucking hotel room, and somebody said, wait, who's missing? And it was the scariest fucking thing that ever happened to me. Because, we're like 8 hours into this. And as you looked around, it just felt like somebody just slipped out to fucking call the cops.
Oh, shit. Of course, to call the cops.
And then you try to figure it out, but there's no answer because it's the answer 0.
Yeah.
You know?
That would make a great movie right there.
And I think it was Jimmy Schubert who said it. Who's missing? And because he was always the scariest. We used to fucking, call him Peephole because he would just sit there all night.
Paranoid guy.
Yeah, had a little red ring around his eye all fucking night long, just looking out the window.
We had a guy. We were in Greenlawn, out on Long Island, and little house off the main drag, and that's where we used to, just fucking coke. Oh, it was terrible stuff. Kids, don't ever do it.
Don't make you a bad person.
Don't ever do it. No, it doesn't. And every car that would come off the main road and turn, the headlights would move across the wall. And this guy would jump up and look out the window because he was sure it was the cops coming.
But this time
coming
it's
to
the
them.
cops.
This time. And I mean, it was a
the
main road and the side street.
It wasn't, but this time.
So yeah, it would happen. I swear to you, 50 times a night. Right. 50 times, and he would jump up 50 times.
A friend of mine, it was in the middle of the day, and he's looking out the window. He goes, "Are those cops?" And I look out, and it's fucking little kids jumping rope. And I go, "They're little kids," and he goes, "They're not midgets." I go, "Fuck no! This is not enough coke for the FBI to hire midgets for this and teach them to jump rope for some sting that they're setting up for us. It's a fucking 8-ball. Let's just finish it and go on our way."
Yeah, there's so much coke going on. They got to bring the midgets in,
but
just in case.
But it's such a terrible thing to be into because I could never go to sleep if there was any left because it just felt like you're setting yourself up. Let's just finish this fucking half ounce.
How much would you have that you could even go to sleep with any left? Like it was always finish it and then look for more.
Right.
That's how the entire night went. Finish it. Oh fuck, where are we getting more?
And even if you had some and then your friends you're getting calls at 5 a.m. What are you doing? Just get the fuck out of here, please. Daylight hours.
Yeah, just calling to say hi.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
What are you up to?
Oh yeah. We had a guy come to my door once and just started banging on the door, and he had a full water jug full of pennies and like nickels.
Yeah.
And he's carrying it in, and we're like, "What are you doing?" He goes, "I just need a half, man. Just need a half." Well, we can't take that. I'm not going to take that to the bank. He goes, "What do you want?" We want paper money. Paper money is what we want. Take it back, roll it up, bring it to the bank, whatever you got to do. They'd come with shit, really, like you think it's a joke, but they would come with shit they stole. Ridiculous stuff. A blender. like they just look around their fucking parents' house and go, "Oh, fucking blender."
They're not going to miss this.
You know what a bottle club is? They have them up here where it's down in Florida. You actually sell the bottle.
Right.
You give the bottle to and then they don't open up till like 3 a.m. We fucking wander in there like 4:45 in the morning. And fucking trade like half a fucking 8-ball. And we were carrying 2 fucking shotguns and fucking traded them to the bartender. So at the time you're wired.
Wild West.
You walk in with 2 shotguns going, "This is going to go over well." And then you just see every other person think, "This is it. This is the fucking murder going down." But your mind is so far gone, you don't even realize how antisocial you're behaving.
Right. You're walking into a bar with shotguns.
Let me talk to Daryl. Yeah, okay, man. We'll fucking get him
coming
for you.
right out.
How long since you did coke?
It's been many years. Many years. Small. I'm all fucking fixed.
It was the law in the 80s.
And 90s. And
okay.
And really the early part of the
precinct, I guess.
Early part of the millennium.
Yeah, thank God for the new century.
But I'm much like yourself now, Jimmy. I'm totally fucking sober. Much
totally?
Like you. Yeah, totally, 100%. I won't even have fucking cough medicine.
Yeah, well, you all fucking Buckley's. Their motto is a taste waffle and it works. No alcohol. You can take it.
But even if I pick up the taste for it, I'm just like, whoa. It's like a near beer for me. I would never even have a near beer.
Too close.
Yeah, it's just
There's alcohol in it too.
Yeah.
Is there?
Yeah, like a teeny percent. Yeah,
it's
a relapse.
Billy Staples drank 14 cases one night. It's not working.
What's up with him?
Yeah, where is he?
I heard like the end of a phone call. I think it was last week. He called into the show.
Yeah,
living with his mom.
Yeah, he's back with his mom.
Oh, jeez.
And
I guess for the new listeners, Billy was part of our program, part of Ron.
He was Fat Guy
program.
when he was with
fat
you.
Guy.
Yeah. Famous Fat Guy. And then he was our producer for a little while. He, after Fez and I left, he kind of fucking, started partying again. And I guess he doesn't even remember doing it, but he fucking took off in a car, somebody else's car or whatever, and hit a telephone pole without ever hitting the brake once. So he's got like some serious brain stuff.
Get out of here.
Yeah, but for whatever it is, he can't even come up here. He can't be above the first floor. Wherever he goes, he can't. If he goes like even to like 3rd or 4th floor, he gets real dizzy. So he can't walk up steps. And he can't take an elevator.
He's fucked.
Yeah.
And it's all from a head injury?
Yeah, basically a head injury.
Or you think it's just in his head?
Psychological?
Yeah, there's lots of stuff.
Yeah,
but he gets he's had a lot of operations and shit, too.
Wow.
Yeah. But he's doing good. Still with air sick. Still doing air sick.
Air sick, some of the fantastic air sick songs.
That's terrific.
Live on in my memory for forever. What about now today? I know is Oscar day.
Yeah.
The announcements. Are you going to have
Paulo will be calling us. Yeah. And he's got a new movie. He
of course
directed this himself.
Yes.
And
is that going to be submitted for next year?
We're going to have a premiere downtown. We'd love for you guys to come. Red carpet.
Absolutely.
Yeah.
We'll be there. Apollo production. How could I miss it?
It's called Gap. And I believe people like No Filter Paul have got some parts in it.
Yeah, got some parts.
Yeah, it's pretty amazing stuff.
I heard the shooting schedule was like Apocalypse Now. It took how long?
Almost 3 days.
Almost three days to film.
Yeah, and Eastside Dave shot his scene by himself. Somehow he couldn't make it.
Wait, not even a cameraman?
Yeah, he had to hold the camera and choke himself. And Paul and he's fucking serious as a heart attack.
I can't wait to see this.
But here's the weird thing, Paulo, with that same crazy chick, 30 years. They're over. Paulo's with a listener now, moved in with her.
He actually finally left that crazy woman.
Yeah, he left her.
And hooked up with a listener.
Yeah.
What are some of the things you've done to Paulo?
Wow.
Over the
he's
years?
tattooed all over his body. He's been branded. He's the branding went kind of bad because as he was leaning over, I went to brand his ass and I caught the nutsack. And that put him in the hospital, unfortunately. Freezings, mass freezings, and back. That's why I could not attack that Sacramento station. I fucking
how many times?
At least 1 million times.
There, but for the grace of God, go I.
Yeah, because everyone's pointing out that a nurse called in to warn them.
Yeah.
How many times have you been warned?
You get the call
every fucking time
That's
you do
what I'm
something,
saying. And you're like,
that could kill people, and you say, "Shut up, you killjoy! I'm having fun here."
Right. Well, we did a drinking and chicken eating contest in Florida with Paulo and the guy who went on to become Don Vito, Vince Margera. And Vince is a fucking animal in real life. He's just he's unmanageable. He's unmanageable.
My brother just wrote me an email and said he was in one of the casinos in Vegas. My brother's in Vegas.
Yeah.
At one of the shows and started groping one of the showgirls and got ushered out of there by security, who was like kind of beating the shit out of him as they were throwing him out of this place.
Yeah, I've known this guy forever. And he's always been fucking... well, he drinks so much, and then we put him in the limo to go back to his hotel room, and he's with some fucking kid with 6 fingers. And Don Vito, he throws up. Well, the kid pushes his head back so he doesn't throw up on himself. So now he's throwing up in his own throat and nose,
he can't breathe.
And he's choking on it, right? So we finally finished the show. I go home. We were doing a morning show at the time. I get a call. Don Vito's in the hospital. I go over there. The doctor meets me. He's in a deep coma. We check. There's no brain fucking pattern whatsoever. There's nothing to the brain. So I'm like, all right, what does this mean? He's not coming out of it. He's brain dead. He's, Kathleen Quinlan.
Shit.
So I'm like, well, this fucking is going to blow up and look ugly, I got to call his parents, his little Italian parents, to let them know their maniac son is brain dead. And they're like, and I'm like, yeah, I'll fly you down here. Oh my God, how could this happen? I go, I don't know. I guess he was drinking. I don't, I'm on.
Make him believe he never did your show.
Yeah, just whatever you can do. And I'm in his hotel room. I'm in the hospital room as I'm making these calls. And I'm looking down, and I just see these really ugly shoes that he has that are all filled with puke. No one even cleaned it up. And I'm like, this is the end. I'm losing everything. Shit. And at some fucking point, he just sits up like The Undertaker. He just fucking sits up in bed, starts screaming, get these things,
pulling wires.
Yeah, he's pulling wires out, and he's yelling at the doctor, "You're ruining my vacation." Fucking runs out with his ass out.
Holy shit.
Fucking bare ass runs out of the place.
Good for you.
Then I got to call the parents back. Remember I told you that your son was kind of in a coma? Well, he's not.
Yeah, don't worry about that.
Yeah.
That's really funny.
But radio, everybody's done that. They're fucking terrible. The things
Plenty of times could have gone wrong.
Yeah.
Gone another way. Someone's dead. You're done.
So many times it could have went right. Like you don't go to a phone call in a church.
Exactly.
Yeah.
Could have done better.
Exactly.
Things happen.
But they weren't like a shock show. They're
right.
not like a shock jock show. They're one of those fucking. They got the whole. They got the 2 guys. They're the cutesy morning show.
They got their battle of the sexes.
Yeah. They got every day. They do the same thing.
Advice
Tuesday,
day.
Wednesday, Thursday.
I watch you guys when you did the MSNBC thing. And I was completely falling for it at first. And I said, what are they, the Catholic League? The way they're fucking...
Exactly.
How could this happen?
The last thing I wanted to fucking do was be one of those assholes that comment on someone else. When we sat there and watched other people commenting on us, we're then going to do that?
And you don't start with the roundhouse. You got to...
Yeah, right. But it was fucking hysterical.
Terrible, but I'm sorry.
I was thinking, you probably didn't think you got enough lines off at the top.
Yeah, no, that's exactly.
They were coming so fast and furious.
God, I could have just fired off another one in between there.
Grr. Like, what do you think? Grr.
Grr. And then she just kept going, Opie, let me ask you this.
Well, you were blathering about these weird... You were tying it in vaguely.
With nothing, I know. Very vague.
Doctor.
Did you talk to your doctor? You know, they should have talked to their doctor about... It's like, why is he talking like that all of a sudden? And what's the Frankus, the Ramon and Frankus show?
Maybe he didn't take his nap today.
Figs 83, and then she goes, and then I as she started talking again, I had to go, and they got fired. Yeah, and she goes, let go. Opie, what? Like she had to sum up what I was saying. Shut him up.
It was very funny, though, that you picked 83, which is just an awful year.
Of course.
It's a terrible random year. 83.
Yeah, 83.
Nothing.
My memory of 83. The Ramon and Frankus show. Killing
Figs in Chicago. What's up?
The Nagel boy.
Hey, guys. How you doing?
Hello, Figs.
What's up, Figs?
Hey, I want to let you guys know that you're getting written up in textbooks, college textbooks.
Oh, yeah?
For what? Yeah, for your Sex for Sam thing, the textbook talks about how you guys got one of the biggest fines by the FCC and how you guys are the first popular jocks to go to satellite radio in 2004.
What textbook is that?
It's a math book. This? That's the weird thing. It's a math book.
It's written in the back.
There's no reason for it to even be in there.
No, it's in a mass media communications book. You guys got a pretty big...
That sounds like a great class.
Wow, that's cool.
Mass media and communications. That gets you right into radio.
When you get that degree, you'll get us water later.
It could have actually been in a math book. Their salaries minus my salary equals their salaries.
I shouldn't laugh too hard. Well, we were going to do the Oscar nominations with Roland, but who gives a shit?
Yeah, really, Roland.
Well, listen to Ron and Fez.
Yeah, they'll do...
but do it Paulo.
Poor Roland. Now I feel bad.
Why?
This was his time to shine.
Oh, yeah.
This was it for you.
Look at him.
How you feeling? Any better?
I saw Roland one day on the Upper West Side. Fucking just wouldn't even say hi to me.
Yeah?
I can't see that.
Yeah.
No, I can't see that.
I'm like, hey, Roland, and I'm with my chick, and he just gives me the fucking blow off.
What's the matter with you?
I didn't see him.
Wait, you heard someone say, hey, Roland, and
I grabbed your arm. I grabbed your arm and started shaking you.
Oh, yeah.
By the way, Forrest Whitaker is going to be rolling in the dough after he wins his Oscar.
I didn't see him.
Do it by say, run it by live. It's Oscar time. Seriously, you got a lot of blurbs to go out there?
Give us one. Give us one blurb.
The devil wears Prada, but Meryl Streep will be wearing gold on Oscar night.
I love that bit.
Little children, big Oscars. Roland, it's all over.
What's that, like Entertainment Tonight, the way they do it?
Yeah,
yeah. Peter O'Toole, he's still alive.
What the fuck was that?
What does that mean? What does that mean?
What did you just do? You got Ben dying over here.
Peter O'Toole, but Roland is one. No?
Kind of work.
Maybe. That was both of us falling together. You fell and I tripped over you.
Roland, give us something. You're a Hollywood reporter.
Come on.
Let's go.
Let's see. Peter O'Toole for Best Actor?
Come on, Roland, do it, buddy.
Like one of the Best Picture nominees, let's hear Roland babble.
Come on, you got to listen.
For Notes of the Scandal.
Oh, he's so bad. You just don't really get the concept, do you?
I don't.
All right, how about just in general? You got the nominations in front of you.
What very funny Woody Way, though. Tight on.
Bring it on home.
What pops out at you? What movie? Maybe actor, actress.
What surprises you today?
There you go.
Other than your hairline, just disappearing as the show's going on. Has it pulled back?
Yeah.
Because it wasn't like that when I came in.
It's low tide.
Oh, okay, I got you.
It's a route.
There's a tide shift there going on.
The Queen, Helen Mirren.
What about it?
What about the Queen? Yeah.
The Queen will rock you at the Oscars.
Wow, so quick with this.
Jennifer Hudson for Dreamgirls. Or Kate Blanchett for Nuts.
Dreamgirls did not get nominated for Best Picture.
No.
So all the gays, all the blacks are going to be fucking furious.
Oh, it's racism and homophobia.
No, because 2 black actors for Best Actor.
Diamond
Whitaker and...
Diamond Hunsoon.
Who?
Diamond Hunsoon.
Who?
Diamond Hunsoon.
Oh, that's the Amistad guy.
Blood Diamond, yeah.
Wait, he was nominated for Best Actor?
Supporting.
Oh, okay, well, I'm saying Best Actor. I'm saying Will Smith and the other one.
Forest Whitaker.
For Les King of Scotland.
Yep. Pursuit of Happiness for Will Smith.
And 2 black guys nominated for Supporting Actor.
Now they're taking over the Oscars. What's next?
It's getting a little racist for me, Roland, that you're just picking out the blacks as you go along.
It's true.
Oh.
What else pops out?
Clint Eastwood for Letters of Iwo Jima.
Is he up for Best Director, or that just...
he is up for Best Picture.
Yeah, Best Picture, but he's not for Best Director, is he?
Let's see.
Oh, I don't think so. Yeah, that was like kind of a weird thing.
Let's see. Best Picture and...
Scorsese up for a Best Director?
Yes.
Yep.
Yeah, okay.
How is fucking Mark Wahlberg nominated for that Departed?
Yeah, it's amazing, right?
He did. I watched that scene with him, DiCaprio, and Martin Sheen. I thought was the best performance in that movie.
Yeah.
He was just perfect. I mean, he probably didn't have a big enough role, but he should have been nominated before Wahlberg.
I thought Ben Affleck's little buddy was fucking great in that. Whatever his name is.
Yeah.
The other guy. Matt Damon. I thought was great.
Matt Damon was good. Yeah, why didn't he get nominated? But Mackie Mac did.
Yeah, the other one guy did.
Wahlberg was okay. He wasn't great. He just played angry.
Wahlberg was overlooked for the Funky Bunch years ago, and it's time to fucking time to make up.
Right, you got to make good.
It's to make good, yeah. Oh, that's real nice that Free FM's working with us. We got to walk all the way over there for their stupid meeting. Holy shit!
Doing that yet?
No, we don't meet.
You don't do any meetings?
No, we don't meet.
What, you want to?
Right now, we have Earl telling them we're not here. It is basically. There's
good.
already bad Earl news from them because all the hate has gone to Earl.
Good for you.
Yeah.
Wonderful.
Yeah.
How is Earl enjoy working with
Earl's breaking down.
Tom Chiusano? Or...
Earl's really at the end right now.
Is he?
He doesn't sleep. He doesn't eat. He looks terrible.
He passes out.
Yeah, he's a fainter.
Al's standing in the wings there. He's ready to go, though.
Oh, he's ready to get the dump guy back.
Al's ready to go.
Would you let Al do it again if it wasn't for Earl?
Oh, yeah, we'd beat Al to a fucking pulp like the old days. I mean, the worst thing you could do is become our producer. It's just exhausting.
That is like one of those jobs you just don't want.
Yeah.
Why? Are you a yeller?
Hazard pay.
No. Just constant putting on the spot until the person admits things that they don't want to admit, and, you know. They get around to saying, yeah, when I was little I ate shit, and then people fucking beat on them that for 6 months, they fall apart.
That's cool. Someone's red-faced over there.
Ron is brutal.
Yeah.
He's brutal.
It's sad.
He's very perceptive. That's what it is.
What's
you
weird?
See these weaknesses and you hurt people.
Yeah, I can't.
What's weird is you go over to Free FM. All these guys that were our interns are like running the place now.
Oh, absolutely.
How bizarre is that?
Yeah.
I'm having like
they're upper management.
I'm having a radio conversation with Chris. I'm like, didn't you get Ron his coffee or something?
Yeah, Olive. Yeah. He used to be there when Pharrell was throwing his clothes out of a fucking hotel room without paying. It was fucking Olive that was down there driving the getaway van.
Yeah. And now he's like,
really
second in charge over there now.
2 years later.
Yeah.
That happened.
Yeah.
There was a push. They have like power purges over there where they just.
But you ever notice that all the guys that move up look the same? Like that's the good thing for Al Dukes. He looks like someone in management.
Right.
Yeah.
You can hide
that look.
Yeah.
All right, we got to get out of here. We got to go back over there.
Who fucking thought Al Dukes would amount to anything?
Yeah.
In radio.
He's unstoppable.
After the yelling, drunken fucking rants on your show.
Making out with guys,
pushing over my foosball table.
Yeah.
Has he amounted to anything? He's the dump guy.
Yeah, but that's just because they want to put somebody kind of up there in charge of
job
dump
in
bodies.
the organization, yeah.
Yeah, he's like kind
Very
of
important.
One of the guys over there.
We got to get over there. So, Roland, it's always a pleasure. I don't know what to tell you.
You were great, Roland.
You're looking
Thank
good.
you so much.
Yeah. Great job by Ricky Gervais.
Yep.
How's the
Good
food
get.
poisoning?
I like crap.
Shitting solid yet? Or were you still in the
pissing out your ass
His
phase?
shit looks like something fucking Clint Eastwood spit out in the good, the bad, and the ugly.
No, this morning was like the
That's
vomit
bad.
and the shits.
At the same time?
Yeah.
From the same place?
Hopefully.
Yeah, he just opens his stomach and they both just come out.
Any dry heaving yet from the butt?
Not yet.
That's when you know you've hit bottom.
Can you shit through a screen without hitting it?
Yeah, that's a bad one, man. When you're pissing out it feels like it's going to be solid, and then your ass starts that twitch move. Like, all right, just let it go. Fire hose.
What about when it turns and it gives you a little hope? It's still water, but you get just one nugget out. Like, okay, it's coming back slowly. There's
Audio nugget.
There's a mixture starting up here.
Yeah, I'm
Can you
starting
shit
to
through a
solidify.
screen without hitting it?
That's well, we know what the line of the day is. Jesus, Ron.
That's it. Thank you.
See you guys in 50 minutes.
Get the fuck out of here.
Thanks for blowing up our spot. Do we do line of the day today, or we give it to Ron?
Give it to Ron. We got a meeting.
Just post it on Whackbag.
Yeah. Ron Bennington's line of the day.
See you guys.
Bye, Ron.
Thank you, Ronnie. Be listening.
All right, BowDogFight.com. We got a line of the day, runner-ups. What do we got?
He's a funny
All right, here's the
He's fucking great, man.
Jesus Christ.
Here's the runner-up line of the day, thanks to BowDogFight.com. Oh boy, there's a problem.
Somewhere like Voss behind her ear.
Oh,
right.
We're thinking a lot
She
worse
rubs,
than that.
No?
Let's just say that. Are you implying that something might smell like a toilet full of sardine oil?
Jimmy.
Thank you for the honorable mention on that one.
Ronnie's a great guy and shit, but it's a shame the two shows don't get along.
Yeah.
You know? The fucking one problem that won't go away.
Mm-hmm. I think
fuck them.
I think the tryout worked much better than we thought.
Mm-hmm.
You know?
Yeah, I know.
I was really surprised. I was wondering about the dynamic and how that would work on a long-term basis, but I thought the tryout was good.
Once the problem, as we call it, is gone,
yep.
I think the people will be happy.
All right, BowDogFight.com sponsors the line of the day, and here it is.
Here comes the line of the day, line of the day.
Mother Teresa, you called a cunt.
Right, yeah.
I remember that. That was all.
She was a bit too good.
Yeah.
I didn't believe it.
Yeah.
There's something going on there.
Too
What-
good.
Yeah,
She was too good.
Yeah, what was she after?
She was making up for something.
What is she after?
Yeah, and you never saw her with a guy.
Same as that Gandhi.
Right.
Yeah.
Both of them. Making up for something.
She wasn't a
they
cunt.
did.
She was a cock tease. There's a big difference.
Fucking hell.
I lied with Catholic Church.
There you go.
I wouldn't say that was line of the day, though.
It was a conversation of the moment.
Yeah,
You got Ricky going, though, big time. He was enjoying the hell out of you today, Jimmy.
I got a good laugh. I got like a 1 or 2 good laughs out. That made my day.
All right,
Yeah, it makes you feel
HotMovies.com contest is back on. 3 prizes.
Yes.
All the info's up on OpieandAnthony.com.
Yes.
All right. Go there for the latest contest.
All right, we got to now go over to back over.
Holy shit.
And then
And they see no problem with this. They do nothing over there. The least they can do is walk a block so we can meet with them.
it's a sponsor thing, so they don't want them to walk. We have to go over there.
Suck this cock.
Suck this cock.
Fucking cock's bigger than yours.
We got to do it.
All right.
Why is Kenny cordially invited to this too? Do we know about that yet?
Oh my God! Yeah, why are you still here?
He's. Didn't you read it, Kenny? You have to be at this, right?
Yeah,
I'm sure.
Yeah.
I'm sure this will be on the Club Soda Kenny invoice.
it sure will.
Here
On
it is.
January 23rd, I sat and waited for the guys for 2 hours. My fee.
Did you ever get a late notice from Kenny?
Yeah, I got the first one today.
You got a late notice?
Yeah.
I've never had to.
Those are scary.
You're so polite
No?
about it.
I've never had to.
Why?
Kenny, because Kenny works hard for a living, and when he needs his money,
Let me see if I can.
I send it to him.
The company actually, you know, that the reimbursement part of it, I see the late notices from. But I've always paid Kenny on time. I think the first time I didn't. But there was confusion.
Right.
Now I have you right in my account.
You sure do.
All I have to do is pull them up, put in an amount, and hit send.
Did you see my little email yesterday?
I did. That was very nice.
Yeah.
What was it? Oh, God.
Not like he cut me a check, but the memo was incorrect.
Yes.
So I brought that to his intention so he could keep his...
Sure. You brought that to his intention?
Yeah, so he can keep his bookkeeping straight.
Yeah, I wrote in the memo for Denver, and it was for Orlando.
Right.
And he told me that it was wrong, but he had to do it in his inimitable fashion.
Right. So then in parentheses I put, in the stupid Kenny voice, you know, you got to keep your bookkeeping straight.
Like, you know, this might cause problems around tax time. You could get audited.
Here's the email from Club Soda Kenny. Subject, past due notice.
Oh, no, you got a past due?
Not for me personally, but I got
break your legs.
I got CC'd. This invoice was sent on December 18th, 06. Therefore, it is past due. In good faith, I will allow a grace period before the late charge is imposed.
He's charging late fees now. You gotta watch him.
Accordingly, your immediate attention would greatly be appreciated.
Blockhead video.
And please acknowledge receipt of this correspondence. Thank you. How does he sound official? It just makes you want to fucking set him on fire.
Yeah. I know, because you always read his emails in that voice. So it's like you can't get that official sound to it.
He's a humanoid.
Yeah. Let's not be late either.
Oh, really?
True.
Yeah.
Good point. That way we are early to leave.
Yeah, because, you know, you're walking 2 blocks to make a phone call.
Is it a phone
It's on a
conference? Or are they going to
phone?
be there? No, I think somebody's going to be there, a representative of the sponsor, and then there's going to be a phone conference
go.
also.
Shit in your hat.
Fezzy! Did I miss Ricky Gervais?
You missed them completely.
I'm always the one that's here on time. What happened?
You are always, well, relatively early.
Right.
And today you're very early, but we're done. He left.
You got the
Ronnie.
memo.
Gone?
You got the memo to be here at 11, right?
Yeah, but
That's when he left.
he's gone?
See, that's...
Ask Ronnie how it was. He'll fill you in.
Ronnie was here for it?
It was great.
Ronnie gets everything. Everything. I'm gonna lose my mind.
He's never here. Like, he's here. He shows up 10 after 12 every day.
I know, and he doesn't have any filing to do.
No.
That's an excuse.
Paper or nails? What do you do?
Exactly. I do all the filing. I miss Ricky Gervais.
He was great. Listen to the replay on the Opie and Anthony show.
The Opie, Anthony, and Ron show.
Right.
Just send me on another homeless shopping spree, why don't you?
Aww.
The new show is going to be...
The face of the homeless.
The new show is going to be called The Or Show.
Don't be sad. It makes my girlfriend cry when you're sad. Yeah, it really does.
Yeah, let's cry.
She's the only one who cares.
You really screw things up, man.
She's the only one who cares.
Poor Fezzy, he's crying.
Well, she should be upset today.
Aw.
It's all bad. It's all bad for Fez.
I heard the hypnotism thing didn't go too well.
No, I had a couple breakdowns under hypnosis.
Jesus.
I'm not good in any realm.
Even in, like, the plane of existence of hypnotism, you don't work well there.
You would think that would be fine. I'd be safe under hypnosis.
Nothing.
No. Again, another crying jag.
Jag.
You know, both your chicks yell at me to be nicer to him.
I
both
know.
Of your chicks.
Yeah, well.
Every time I go out, be nicer.
I know.
So sweet.
Be nice.
Wouldn't hurt.
I get home, and my girlfriend goes, were you listening to the show? And I assume it's not the one I was on.
Right.
So it's, your guys. And I go,
Where's
yeah,
the show?
I was listening. She goes, Ronnie is so mean to Fez. And now Fez is all upset. And she's like, almost like I should call Ronnie and go, Ronnie, lighten up on Fez.
Chicks love him so much. If he took the cock out of his ass, he'd get so much pussy.
Oh, my God, right? He would.
Well, you know my theory on women. They're all ugly and stupid. Every one of them.
Ron and Fez up next at noon. We'll play some stuff you've heard a million times to get to noon, and we'll see you guys tomorrow. Thanks for listening.
They're practicing being cruel and unusual.
The Opie and Anthony Show.
Line of the Day is brought to you by Bodog. If you'd like to vote on any of the weekly show polls, go to iliketolisten.com.